They can be a great people, Kal-El, they wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everyone, welcome to the video and welcome to Goodwill. We're going to get in there, see what we can buy low, sell high on eBay and or Poshmark. And we're going to address the video that Kevin Commonwealth Picker did about Goodwill dying a slow death. And he did say in his videos, you know, it's based on his experience where he's at and the Goodwills that he visits. So I've been on the opposite side of the country and I don't have the same experience here at Goodwill. And as a matter of fact, I would say that yard sales, garage sales, and estate sales are dying or dead for me. But let's get in there, see what we can find, and let's see what you guys think. We're walking in right off the bat. What are we finding here? Look at that. Okay. Cool stuff out here already.
Huh?
Cool stuff out here already.
Yeah, we did backpacks yesterday.
Really? Any good Target stuff? No. We came late yesterday. Or
You know how my desk is really drawer? I don't think I've seen it. It's okay, I already opened it.
we came late last week. We were here I think at 1 or 2. And there was still some Star Wars figures out there in the Target. Yeah, so it was pretty cool. Anything good over there? Anything good in the glass? Should I walk over there?
No.
Nah.
Watermelon. We filled it yesterday. We'll be getting a lot of inventory confirmation.
Oh, okay.
Poster shipments.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's those jewelry things in the cloud.
Oh, yeah. Those are always hit or miss, but all right. Yeah. All right. Let's go see what's back there. Is everybody else here?
Yeah, it's okay.
Ah.
I had a drive at like 9:30, so I opened it around 9:30.
Ah. That's cool. Okay. I will still? All right. Oh yeah, I need those. I can always use those. I think Ferris needs one of those. Ooh. Oh, cool. I found it there. I found one of the jellyfish up there. And then it says on the bottom it says Sissy Boy on the tag.
It says what?
Sissy Boy. I don't know what that means. I don't know what Brad. Hey, how's it going? Good, good.
You work here?
Oh yeah? How'd it go out there?
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
It should be getting better with the weather now.
Oh, yeah, that's what I figured, man. It's starting to get nicer outside.
Yeah, I was out there. See, Wednesday it rained, so I was there Thursday. No. I went Thursday and Friday.
Oh, okay. How was it?
It was pretty good. I got some good stuff. I ended up.
I've been contemplating on going on freaking Wednesday and Thursday, but I didn't.
I mean, it's cool. Thursdays are better.
A lot less vendors, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot less vendors. Wednesdays a lot less, but
Yeah.
Fridays are cool because it's like dollar days everywhere.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So,
Trying to offload some of the stuff.
yeah, I'm trying to clear it out for the weekend.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, trying to clear it out for the weekend, so they usually offload some good stuff.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Oh man, look at all those golf clubs.
Yeah, dude. You don't do that.
I mean, they have to be like Titleist or major brand names, you know.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yep. Anything good in here or what? Good.
It's all kinds of different shit.
I know.
Santana headphones?
Oh.
Yeah.
I bought some Santana purses that weren't good.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z.
You do collectibles like that, right?
Hmm.
That's pretty cool, though.
Interesting.
fresh. Fresh out the oven.
Well, look at it. I'll see what's up. I'm gonna go check out the shelves. Cool. Looks like Christmas in the park. It looks like Christmas in the park. Oh. Homemade piece.
Yeah, I mean,
What do we have? Farrah needs a new filter. Farrah's needs a new filter. Oh. I didn't know if you heard me. Okay, so what are we finding? We're finding a lot of glass right now. This is that brand of champagne. This is the cozy I think I mentioned a few videos ago to look out for when I bought that big duffel bag style. So look out for these. About 20 bucks. Okay, we are out of our normal routine right now. I don't typically come this way to the clear side this early in the game. Wow, what is that here? That is hand blown Mexican glass. Oh man. This appears to be in really great condition. This is going to be... We're going to have to scan this. I mean... It's really nice. Hand painted. Okay. Okay, there's some good glass here today. That might be the theme of the day, is some glass. I don't know if you guys saw in my wife's bag. She had a bunch of paperweights. We'll take what the Goodwill gives to us. And that's what I'm talking about, always being everyone calls it just an everything seller, but being knowledgeable about every category you possibly can. Nobody can know everything. Okay. But let's get back on track here. Okay. So the initial craziness of the rush to get here, to get in, it's finally over. We can kind of settle down a little bit. Start running through our progressions. If you move really quick, you can miss a lot of stuff, especially way in the back. Trinket box. Pencil, just ceramic pencil. What's down here? What am I looking for? Stanley? Is it here? Odds are probably not. Okay. Now, I was at a Goodwill yesterday. A little bit further away. It's about a mile from here, and I found some great glass pieces. So, kind of got me hyped for today to see what's here. And so far, it hasn't really disappointed. So, if you see some stuff at one Goodwill, it might be distributed among other Goodwills as well too. Lacquer boxes, so you can see there's a billion here. Knife blocks. Look them up. Look them up. You see them, look them up. You never know. That I know is not worth anything. These, if you find, a lot of people use these for home decor, but if you find, iron chains, heavy-duty iron chains, I would pick those up at a good price. I've had success selling them around $30-ish, or, skeleton keys, cast iron. What is this? Chip there. We're going to scan this, see if we can get a maker on it. But the subject matter is really good. Sure looks like a... If I had to guess, this looks like a Greenland shark. And Greenland sharks are some of the oldest sharks in the water, the oldest creatures, I should say. Well, look at this. Here's a pair. eBay mug. I have enough eBay merch. Okay, I'm gonna take a break really quick, scan some items, and see what we have here. What we're taking, I should say. Core cold. What is this? No, probably like a laptop. No. What's in here? That's on Bowser. We're out of there. So I'm trying to go back around over here. I should take a look here really quick. Music's loud. Sometimes it's nice to have the high ground here, but spot here. That's actually kind of cool. Could just don't fall over. Nope, not seeing anything. Let's move around this way. There's a cutoff here.
Yeah.
Not a good brand.
What I've been doing is
Ooh,
Yeah, I know. I need to figure out what I want to get him for his birthday.
Taiwan. That's nice.
It's what?
It's from Taiwan. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was going to get him something at Costco, but if you want to find it
Yeah.
yourself,
I got the cart right there. This will pick up.
Why? Circulation can cut off.
No, bring it. Yeah, let me on the bag. Look at.
Ooh.
Holy moly.
I know. Oh. Careful because the glass orbs are on the bottom.
Okay. Oh.
It's 49ers.
Ooh. How much is it though? Only $4. Not bad. Okay, let's see what we got here. What's this cozy mountain?
Oh, it's for me.
Okay.
I'm decided on mine. I'm probably not gonna get it.
What is this?
I looked that up.
What is it?
Leather photo album.
Ooh. Man strips, I'm assuming for us.
Yep.
This guy, I'm
I have to
assuming.
look it up.
Yeah. Hat.
That's for me.
Okay, here are these guys. Wow. Oh, what is that? Harry Potter? Here, grab that. I'll put that in the cart.
No, I can't. There's no room.
Oh. That wand?
It's Fantastic Beasts.
Oh.
Could be anything.
I mean, it could be, yeah. Kind of cool. It's got a shell thing on the end, so. Probably. I'll look it up. $7.
I can still carry these.
You can still carry those? Are you sure?
Too much with that.
You gonna put this in the bottom? Did you get those?
I'm still looking at this.
Okay, let me put this guy on the bottom here. Kind of just prevent it. That's pretty cool. Dang. Dang.
That's nice.
This is the,
It looks like
Millie.
a Monet.
yeah, it's the Millie Flores.
Yeah.
Jeez. It's a nice collection someone had. Okay.
I want you to look at that photo album.
Yeah.
This is mine.
They said it was good.
I can carry that. It is, but I know you're not convinced.
I don't know.
Well, I was gonna look at those.
Should we get this lantern?
Did you get both of those?
Both. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely.
Where's the other one?
It's over there.
Oh,
You know what
I
it
saw
is?
And I was like,
You know what it is? New York Stock Exchange. Bull and bear.
serious?
Yeah.
I picked up the bull and I was like, oh, these are heavy. But then I was looking for you. I was like, you're too far.
Yeah. The bull and bear market. The rare ones, the really rare ones, actually think have New York Stock Exchange written on it. I don't think these. I didn't really look at the other one. I just grabbed them.
So what is this?
Mexican picture. I looked it up. It's the whole sets are like 125. Huh? Yeah, that's not a big deal. Not like this.
Is it a calculator?
No, it's something like your Star Trek IQ
Oh.
kind of thing. Do you think we should get this or what? For the house or no? Okay. Then I got that. I gotta look at the glove. I gotta look that up. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm getting back out there. Going back out there. Careful with those paperweights. Ooh. Don't bounce them around. Okay. We're on the jewelry and watches. What did that say? It's a Seiko. That might be of interest. Not sure what that is. But let's ask for some help. And those don't really look very good or fancy or well made. Okay, let's see if we can get some help to get the glass open. Okay.
I'm ready when you are.
Look at Belvedere.
Oh.
There was just one. I was looking for the pair now. Who's that? Oh, okay. Let's see if I can quickly find another one of those Belvedere ones.
Okay.
Because we're always missing it. Let me see those things. I'm gonna get a thumbnail for Here. Okay. Oh. For the last bit of this trip here, I'm looking for the other, hopefully, the other Belvedere vodka glass. Where are you? Could have been broken. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I mean, odds are it comes in a pair, but odds are it's didn't survive the trip. Deviled egg, whole litter thing, can't stand deviled eggs. Nice Pyrex mixing bowl kind of thing. It's good for pancakes or some cake batter. My dog likes to make cakes, so I might take this. It's good. It's a nice one. It's microwavable. Just tuck it. Warning. candle. Oh, it's a goes over a candle. Probably has some sort of a base for it. I'm not seeing anything else. I've already made a few passes, so I think we're good with what we got. Lots of heavy items, lots of glassware in here, so we're stacked pretty well here. That's like maybe about $80 for that guy. These guys do okay if you buy them low. They probably sell for around $20-ish. I'm gonna look up the brand though. This glove is actually for a left-hand thrower. So a nice Easton glove should be about 30 to 40. This is brass. I'm getting the eBay insulated cup. Oh, I gotta put that Coleman back. We're not getting the Coleman. Oh, it is rechargeable. I might just carry it to the front. Just decide on that later. But with these ones, you really want to look. The ones from India seem to be mass produced. So you want Taiwan is older. Taiwan or Japan. I don't see a lot of brass coming out of Japan though. Oh, we're getting the Seiko watch. I'm gonna double check the model, but I think it's about $80. So I'll definitely have this in a recap if it comes up to be worth more. All right, let's head on out. Hey everyone, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to Goodwill. And as you can see, the Goodwills in my area are not slowly dying or dead, depending upon who you're watching out there. But I did want to bring up the Commonwealth Flipper channel. I mean the Commonwealth, Kevin, basically. And I want to kind of respond to that video as far as the slow dying at Goodwill, because I know he has a big following. A lot of people are going to watch that, and a lot of people aren't necessarily going to do their research and just take that for what it is. And he does a good job of explaining, that it could be different in your area. Reaches out to his fan base or his watchers, his subscribers, to please drop comments. And not a lot of people go through the comments and look through that and look to see that maybe his area isn't that great. It is slowly dying, or it might be dead. But yet other areas are not. So you really have to do your homework. You have to do your research and follow up with that. It's totally different where he lives is different from where I live. Completely different culture too. And I can't help but always referencing, physics and, because it's something I love. More specifically particle physics, but, so physics, in physics, or, we have Albert Einstein. Everybody knows Albert Einstein. We know his theories of relativity, special and general. And, that really, physics is the study or the attempt to explain, the physical world, everything in the physical world. Okay. And resellers, our physical world is going to Goodwill's, flea markets, garage sales, and wherever else you get your merchandise from. That's our world. That's our world there. And so the relativity is can be applied everywhere, and not just in the science of physics, but or space-time. So Goodwills are different everywhere, and as you can see here where I live, it's not. So the Goodwills, so when I'm speaking from, where I live in space. I'm not going to be a huge physics lecture here, but I'm not a very good teacher either. I practice more, and I tell my kids, or I try to teach my kids through action, not necessarily through words, because I'm not very good at explaining things. Like, everything's in my head. Yeah, I'm very good at having everything in my head, but as far as it coming out, it gets lost. So, but like I was saying, so everything is relative. Everything is relative to where we're kind of talking. I'm kind of meshing reselling and physics together. I mean, well, it is, because physics is everything. Is we're studying the physical world, and this is my physical world. So the Goodwills, and my experience with Goodwills is relative to where I live in space, and space. To be more specific, space-time. You have to say space-time. Einstein drew that connection that space and time are kind of one, and kind of the way to prove it is you don't say meet me at 2:30, because then the next question, you tell somebody meet me at 2:30, the next question is going to be, well, where? And that's space. So you've given them a time, but you haven't given them a place in space. Starbucks, wherever, where everybody likes to meet at nowadays, especially around my area, and vice versa. You don't say meet me at Starbucks, because then the next question somebody's going to say, well, when? And that's time. So it always goes hand in hand. So the way I experience Goodwill, the way I experience flea markets, the way I experience garage sales, estate sales, is totally different from the way other people do. And, for the sake of the conversation, Kevin Commonwealth Picker, I experience it in a totally different way. And in my world over here, where I live, in California, not just California, Bay Area, California, not just, Bay Area, but San Jose, California, and then even more specific, the area I live in, estate sales and yard sales, garage sales are dead, in my opinion. That's why I don't really feature them in videos, because it takes 1 in 10 garage sales, yard sales, or estate sales to find a good one. Sometimes it's more than that. Sometimes I'll go out all day and not find a single thing that's even worth it. You get to that point where you're like, I gotta buy something, but it's not really where you should be at. That's why, like I said already, I'm repeating myself. That's why I do not feature those in these videos a lot, because it's just not available to me. Product isn't available to me at garage sales, yard sales, and estate sales. And I'm going to be doing a lot of driving around, and I don't particularly like that. And I don't have to do that, because I have a flea market that's really close. I have several Goodwills that are really close, several thrift stores that are really close. And, I have more Goodwills. If I stretch out my radius, there's even more Goodwills in the area, more thrift stores, another flea market. I can go to the bins. I have a bins up north in San Francisco. Well, South San Francisco, I should say. And then I have a bins a little bit south of me. And both bins are probably about less than an hour away with no traffic, so I can go in either direction, north or south. So I'm just in a very fortunate position to not have to rely on yard sales. Also, too, here in California, we don't really experience the weather that other people experience. A lot of people get snow, really, really cold temperatures. It's cold right now. It's 50 degrees. It's cold in California. So, but there are still garage sale. Everything happens year round. Now, one tip I should say about garage sales in my area in San Jose is the best garage sales, yard sales, estate sales are the ones that are unadvertised, the ones that don't post anything online, the ones where the signs are just out there, and you just follow signs. Then I've run into some good ones, but too far and what's the phrase? Too far and few in between. Yeah, too far and few in between. I believe that's the phrase. The appropriate phrase to use for that, which is why I don't like it. The constant jump of the car, and plus I get car sick too really easily. I get motion sickness relatively easy, so the constant start stop is, I don't like it. And then a lot of garage sales are closed, and you guys know I hate clothes. I don't like sourcing clothes. I will if it's cool, but it's not that much. So I'm able to hang all my clothes. So all my clothes that is listed on eBay is hung over there in that corner over there in the garage. So I don't have to, put it in bins or anything like that. It's enough to where I can just hang it. So But let me know what you guys think down below in the comments. Let me know about Goodwills in your area, flea markets, estate sales, yard sales, what you guys like, where you guys like to source at. And based on your area, based on where you live, what is good for you guys? What are you guys finding success at? Now, eBay has really been rocking and rolling. We're really hitting on all cylinders now. Things were, you know, a little bit slow. Second week in January, first week of January was just like, we were sailing. And then, you know, second week of January, you know, we kind of hit, you know, just a bumpy road. And it's been like that up until about the middle of February. Then things started going back up. And now we're up again. And we're doing really well, which means I'm busy. Really busy. So, you may have seen some of the videos kind of get out a little bit later than normal than I like. But I got to get back on the ball on that and make sure I get them out around 12 noon. We are going to feature some what's sold here because we have some great sold items and some unique items as well too. And what I want to show you right now, because you guys hear me talk about not paying attention to sell-through rate. And here's an item right here that if I looked at sell-through rate, it would say not to buy it. It didn't sell for that much. It sold for, what did this sell for? $13? I'm going to show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now. It was. I'm gonna put it on the thing. I think it was $13, but it is this unicorn. Well, it's actually 2 unicorn sculptures. It's just a resin sculpture. It's nothing really that fancy. Actually, I do got to look at the. Hold on, because I wanted to tell you guys the. I'm not gonna be able to. Even though I'm gonna pop the thing on the screen over here, I'm not gonna be able to see it unless I'm looking at it on my phone. Because I want to show you guys the title structure because it's very important to getting items sold. And that's one of the ways that on eBay you can be a good salesman is the way you set up your listing. So, and one of the biggest things is the title. That's what's going to capture people and capture an audience or capture a potential buyer. So, unicorn figurine sculpture, Hamilton collection. I don't want to drop it because I got to send this out. Hamilton collection, that's on the bottom there. It's kind of got a limited edition type of thing going on, limited edition vibe. Vintage, I didn't put vintage in the title, but you could put vintage. A lot of people use vintage. I mean, I don't think it necessarily would have gotten it sold any quicker than it did. Took about 3 weeks to sell. Sold, like I said, sold for $13. So unicorn figurine sculpture, Hamilton collection. Okay, so I'm stating exactly what it is, what's on the bottom there. Then we're going into my keywords, and the keywords are really the trick to try to get it sold because you got to figure out what people are searching for. And you know, if you don't know what people are looking for items, you know, go on the sold, check sold, see what people are looking at. Now, the sell-through rate, if I'm looking at sell-through rate, if you guys are looking at sell-through rate on these items, are very poor. I would not recommend buying this item unless you feel confident in selling it. And as a matter of fact, most of these Hamilton collection unicorns are not a buy at all. And I would not have bought. And there were others at the flea market where I found this that I just passed on. This one I did not. And the reason why, because the keywords I used, rainbow, dreams, mother, it's kind of cut off, but it's daughter. It spells out daughter on there. So mother, daughter, rainbow, dreams, very good keywords to use to get this item sold. A great mother-daughter piece. And really, I wanted to hit home with the mother-daughter. Mother's Day is coming up. And unicorns are incredibly popular. Rainbows, I don't know. Are rainbows popular? I mean, it's got the rainbow. I mean, I threw it in there too. I could have used glitter. Glitter, to me, is kind of generic. But unicorns, mother-daughter piece. And when I saw this one specifically, I knew I could get it sold. $13. So we're not getting rich here on this thing, but I got this in a huge bundle of other items, paid about $1 for it. So, you know, let's just say $1, say $2 into 13. So not bad. We're going to box this up. We're going to ship this out today and get this to the customer. It is a great piece. The other ones were just unicorns. That's it. So the subject matter really does play a part in what I'm going to buy and what I'm going to purchase. The subject matter, can I get it sold? I know I released that video the other day about, you know, I saw that Easter train. I really, really strongly considered getting it, but I don't know. I just felt like I wasn't going to be able to get it sold, so we left it behind. But if I have a good... There's glitter. I hate glitter. Yeah, I can't describe the feeling. I'm like, I know I get that sold. Now, I hope this video and what I'm showing you guys helps you. The title structure, the types of items I buy, why I buy them, my explanation as to why I buy them. Because we're rocking and rolling with sales all the time. And if you were to see Hamilton Collection unicorns, I would say stay away from maybe 99% of them. You see something like this, just know now that it has sold in the past, and it can sell if you set it up properly, set up your listing properly. Obviously, there's no chips or cracks or anything on it. You know, it's in great condition, so that too as well. Another great item to resell, and I've talked about this before, are these Madonna Inn. Madonna Inn is a hotel here in California, and this is the cups. They're limited edition cups. Although they make them all the time, so I don't know how limited edition they are. But they do limited runs, I guess, every year of these glass cups. And they kind of have a Fenton, Indiana type of glass. They're not marked with any specific company. They contract with different companies to make these glass cups. They're usually larger. The ones I find... here's my hand, compared to my hand here. But the ones I usually find are larger goblets. These are tiny. I actually never come across the tiny ones before until I came across these. This one took a little bit longer to sell, and they're very... Just look at the design. It has a very, very distinct design, easy to spot. I think I've mentioned this before. Once you see it, you're going to see it all the time. Like that Nambe alloy bowls. You know, once you spot them, boom, you're going to start seeing them all the time. $34.30 on that glass goblet cup. Another glass piece that just recently sold. This one sold... Okay, that glass took a little bit longer. That one took about 2 months to sell for that Madonna Inn glass. This took, I think I listed this about 3 or 4 days ago. And this is just there's no maker. I don't know what the maker is, but it's a hand. It's got a seam here. It's not cracked. It's more just from probably when they pressed it into the mold to shape the glass. There was probably like a hair in there or something, and the glass, it formed around it, so you got that weird seam there. But it's hollow down here. It's just a decor piece, home decor, hand. Sculptures of body parts do incredibly well. I sold a head not too long ago. These hands do incredibly well. So this one sold for $30... How much did I source this? The Madonna Inn glasses were a little bit high. I think those were like $7 a glass. This one here we picked up at the... Hold on, I'm jogging. Oh, flea market. I got to the flea market, and I got this for $3 at the flea market. And we sold that for $38. $38 glass hand. Another great piece. I got this in a big old bundle here, so we probably paid about a couple bucks for it. Sold for $25. And this, again, this took only about 3... I think I listed this and the hand at the same time. So, about 3 days. And these are acrylic and or lucite grapes on wood, driftwood. Sometimes they're on just a metal string of some kind. I've sold those before. Metal wire, I should say. But just know that when it comes to lucite, lucite is an acrylic. Acrylic is just a broad, there's a lot of acrylics out there. And lucite is just one of those types of acrylics. It's one of the higher end acrylics, which is why it's used in a lot of jewelry and home decor pieces. But this, I don't think this is necessarily lucite, but it is an acrylic. These ones sell incredibly quickly. Every time I get these grapes, they sell fast. The bigger they are, the more you can sell it for. $25 is what this sold for. I priced it a little bit low because it had some issues. Like, I don't know what's... I wonder if, like, you know, this maybe has been smacked up against something and it kind of created a white cracking of it of some kind. I don't know. It's not really cracked. Bruised, maybe? This one's definitely cracked. So there were some issues with this, so which is why I priced it a little bit lower. If there were no issues with it and it was in great condition, I would probably sell this for about $40 to $50. But based on the condition issues, 25 bucks. Not bad either. Now, I think it's going somewhere here in California, so the shipping won't be that much. Buyer pays shipping on all these items that I resell. I don't do free shipping. And I don't think you should be doing free shipping because I do offer free returns. So if someone returns it, you're on the hook for shipping that way and on the hook for shipping back. And I do recommend offering free returns. Okay. Just talking a lot. Now, the big bolo. Now, I always talk about, you know, you get these little sales like $13, $20, $38. Over $30 is kind of a big, you know, that's a good selling price. But, you know, your 20s, your 15s, your 13s, you know, they're kind of low. And, you know, you really got to sell a lot to make quite a bit. But everything adds up. As you start, you know, making more and more sales, everything starts to add up. But I also look out for those big hits. And you will hear me say in the videos, you know, when I'm going into a flea market, going into the Goodwill, we're looking for big hits. We're looking for big hits. And I say that more now because I just have so much stuff I got to process. I mean, I'm working through my death pile back there. I'm working through it. And we're getting everything listed. But, you know, I'm really just looking for big hits to, you know, kind of add to my store. So that way, whenever I do, you know, I'll get like $10, $20 sales. Then when you get that big hit, that big sale, then it's like, all right, now we're doing really good. We're making some good profit. And that's what we got. Some Bose headphones. Definitely look out for Bose, the premium name you want to look out for. You want to be cautious when you're buying them, especially used. The over-ear ones, open them up, check it out. A lot of the times, those the ear cups are pretty worn out. This is obviously brand new sealed. Probably came from a Costco because of the way it's packaged. But it's an older model, so someone must have had this sitting around. It's not a newer model. I don't think you can go find this in the store. Because what it says back here, like what it's compatible with, iPhone 6s and, you know, iPod Touches. So sounds a bit older, but it still sells incredibly well, and it sells very high. Brand new at $225 is what we sold this for. Picked this up at Savers. Now the sticker price at Savers was $69.99, but I had a 20% off coupon, so I got 20% less than that. So don't be afraid to pay up for items. $69.99, that's a lot, but I sold it for $225, so we're going to make some great profit on this item. Now, also too, you know, be cautious with what you're spending for inventory. Make sure, because this didn't sell like right away. If you look at the comps, you're gonna be like, oh man, it's gonna sell quick. And, you know, I'm gonna get this listed. I'm gonna, you know, it's gonna sell, you know, tomorrow. It's gonna sell in an hour. You know, it didn't. It took about, no, listen, this is about a little over 2 weeks ago. I think this was like 2.5 weeks ago or so. The 2.5 weeks is how long it's been sitting for. So just make sure if you're going to spend more, be prepared for the item to sit for a little while. Be prepared for that money to be tied up for a little while. And I would, if I'm going to spend this amount of money, I'm going to be checking out the customer base, seeing what things are looking like as far as how many solds there are. I'm going to check out my competition, what my competition look like. But something like a Bose is really, you're pretty much just looking up to see, is it going to be worth it for me to buy it or not? Because Bose products sell, and they sell all the time. Kind of like Sony headphones, kind of like Apple products. They're always constantly selling. So really, you're just going to try to see what, you're going to look up to see what can I pay for this item. But that's it. That's all the stuff. Those are the solds. Hit my talking points. Let me know what you guys think of the video. Please like the video if you like it. Subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me, and hit the bell notification if you do want to get notified when these videos do get released. But we're on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. A little bit later than 12 noon as of late, but I've been having some trouble, you know, getting the copyright stuff done. I've been pretty busy, so I'm going to hopefully get everything back on track and try to stick to that 12 noon release schedule. Otherwise, we'll catch you guys in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El, they wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everyone, welcome to the video and welcome to Savers. We're gonna get in there and see what we can buy low, sell high on eBay and or Poshmark. Although Poshmark hasn't been that great as of late, but I don't really focus that much on it. And eBay has really been just killing it. So, excuse me, I'll clear my throat. Let's get in there and see what we can buy. Get on. And drop a comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of the video. Let me know what you guys think of my pickups here. And then stay tuned to the end for the recap. All right. Over here in the glass. Some belt buckles down here. Nothing really I can see that's worth it. 3D smart glasses? I wonder what makes them smart. They look kind of generic. Nothing I need there.
Can you show me my ring?
Yeah, Anna, right? Anna?
That's interesting. What is that? I've never seen this design before. Kind of curious. It doesn't feel very well made. $44. I don't know. I can't really open it, so I don't know. We got a Stetson down there. There's two Stetsons. Okay, so we just looked in the glass. The glass wasn't really worth it. There was two Stetsons in there, but they wanted $1.99 each on those. It's probably about what they go for. The 3D glasses were actually like they had headphones built in. It had the bone conduction Joker. $10. We'll take a look. A couple of toys sprinkled out over here, so I'll definitely take a look at the toys. I don't think they're really worth it. $10.99 for Ezra Bridger. The Rebels are pretty popular, but I don't know if that's worth picking up for $10. I mean, based solely on what I saw in the glass, doesn't look very good. Music's kind of loud. All right. I'll look down this aisle here and see. It doesn't look that good, but let's see how things look. We might have to move down to Goodwill. All right, here we are in the planner section. Oh. Okay. Stand by. Okay. A lot happened in there. Someone, shoplifter, ran out the emergency exit, so you heard the beeping. For some reason, my camera froze. And Mike was here, Golden State Picker, so I was talking to him for a little bit. I did pick up, we're going to look this up. It's kind of cool. So there's a little steam pot. I'm going to, just have a barcode on it. Got the planner, Franklin Covey. You know, I always pick those up. We're going to put away the pop. It's not worth it. The, ooh, what's this? Oh, I thought this was a cat. Bath now. Definitely old. Burwood. The battery compartment looks rough. Let's take a look. Alright, they play some of the longest songs here at this place. Jeez, but that pot, I'm still looking up that little pot there, but I'm not sure. We put away the pot. We saw these as Blue Parrot. If it works, goes for about $60. So we're going to take a look at that. And of course, you know, I'm grabbing keyboards. We got the Freestyle Blue Kinesis keyboard. Doesn't need a cord because it has the cord to connect these two, which is good. Got a micro USB, so that should be an easy $30 right there. So not bad. We got a 20% off discount. Not sure about this guy. We're still going to think about it. It is only $4.99. It's in great condition. It does have the remnants of a UPC code on there, so I don't know if it says made in China or what does this say down here? Made in Portugal. Okay. This might be a good pickup. It's no cracks or anything. Well made. Nice handles too on that. So I'm going through the books right now looking to see if there's any graphic novels, but I'm not seeing anything right now. But we're going to take a look still. Music started back up again. And we're back. Alright, so I'm in the toy section here. And I saw this right here, brand new. This should sell for about $30 right here. Nice little, it kind of like just an unmarked, looks very plain. Kind of vintage. It's from 2005. But $30 piece. Avenging Unicorn. They have other animals too as well. Just take a look at this. It's kind of an older Hot Wheels. Brand new in the package. I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm like $7 though, dang. I don't know, $7.49. I'm gonna tell you, there might be a reason why they did that, but I don't know. What is this? My Baby? Oh, it's just a little baby sound machine? Let's take a look really quick. Alright, we've come all the way to the other end of the store. This is the side I'm least excited about. Legoland. What is this? Oops. Warren Brothers, large. San Francisco, made in China. I'm intrigued. The materials feel good. Like an aviation type of look to it. We'll look that up. North Face hat, pretty generic. Shop top Okay, let's move through here. Nothing. Don't know about that. Some bags over here. High Sierra now.
Thank you.
Oops, not it. Tell you what really messes these things up are these clips up here. Especially if I find a nice leather wallet, it might have damage on it. I don't know, I'm not seeing anything. As you can see, a lot of people have been through this clothing. They put the somewhat decent stuff they're going through here on the end. Like they've already been through this, they've already searched it and everything and determined if it's worth it or not. That's why it's sitting there on the end. Exclusive for Korea Air. And a Napa. You see Toomey ones that are airlines will give out Toomey bags. Small ones, nothing crazy. Those sell relatively fast. What is this? Take that off first. I was going to see, look, it leaves that impression there. Okay, put that back. Not going to get that. Impression there. Just kind of older-ish. No, it's not. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything much, so let's go ahead and look through the cart here. I might make another pass the glass just to see if try to miss anything there. Like I said, there were those Stetson hats, but they want $200 a piece on those, so it's probably about what they're worth. Is about $200. They even have the original box. What's this one? Hello Kitty. Fake leather too. Texas University. What is this? Green. Well design. Texas University crossbody. Let's take a look at that really quick too as well. Just looking this up. You know, when I picked this up, I saw the hat, saw the airplane on it, kind of touched it, felt the quality of the hat. Really nice. I looked it up. Look at these comps on this one. It's nothing wild, but for a hat, it's $5.49. This might be in the $30-ish, $40 range. But okay, just have to move out of the way there really quick. But check out these ones that are brand new listed. Those are some wild comps there for brand new. So definitely keep your eye out for Gorman hats. We're definitely gonna pick this up. It's maybe a $30-ish hat. I'm gonna try to look for this exact style when I go back to comp it. Let me take a look at this Texas. What's the brand on that one? The music's kind of loud right here too, so I'm trying to talk over that as well. But it's just like Grandma, Texas, Longhorns. Okay, let's see what that comes up with. And one of these things, so I get to hit the refresh there. Nothing there. Let's see. Try to uncheck some options here and see. I don't know. I think this still might be a decent brand design. Texas University is pretty popular. $3.99. We get 20% off. It's a crossbody purse. It's got like that Vera Bradley type of vibe to it. I'm gonna pick it up. Okay, let's move on out of here. Okay, let's see. These, I believe, are false graph, I believe. Yeah. I've sold these before, but Took too long for my taste. And I had I think that comes with a pitcher, if I'm not mistaken. Sold them a while ago. Butterbeer. It's Harry Potter. We're going to get that. This butterbeer wants to do really well. So look out. I saw the plastic ones. They only go for like $10 or so, but there are some like mug ones. I've never seen this style, but I do know the butterbeer does really well. And Universal. So this one here, but I don't think it's the same. Oh, it's nothing. What kind of butterbeer?
The metal is not good.
Interesting.
I know.
Like, I mean, plastic with mother of pearl.
Yeah.
For $5? I don't know. I'm not sold on it.
It's unique though.
It is unique though. I like the mother of pearl. I'm trying to see if there's more butter beer here. The butter beer should go for about 20, maybe 25. It's so yeah, I do like it, but what would I do with it? So the mother of pearl actually comes from shell. Like, I mean, well, I don't think it necessarily comes from abalone, but there is jewelry made from abalone. Mother of pearl also comes from a shell as well too. So nothing I'm seeing here. We're really just trying to look for some good glassware. Maybe something from Waterford or Baccarat crystal glasses, which I found here. You just have to learn how they look. I mean, obviously like Baccarat and Waterford are going to be etched. Stemware like Estelle or Rydell would do really well. The problem is identifying it, because in this sea of glass, you really can't. It's kind of difficult to check every single one for the etching. You'd be here all day. All right, let's. Music's getting kind of loud here. Yeah. This is some weird, interesting insulated snack set. I don't know. It's not worth anything. I'll put it back. Oh. Uh-oh. Get this sealed back up here. Sorry. Okay, stand by. Okay, we got it. We got it sealed back up. Something weird. It's not worth it. Some cool pottery there. On this side, see over here. Nothing there. On the red. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Stein.
No, I give it to you.
No. Okay, nothing. Random little stony clock. Looks like a tree with. Huh. Like I'm thinking the 12 Days of Christmas song, but it's all messed up. Random train, Christmas stuff. They're still maintaining a little Christmas aisle. Oh yeah. Let me get back to you guys. Music's getting loud. Oh, Build-A-Bear, not worth it. Maybe $15, $20. The hat, no comps on it, but I know this is going to sell for around $20. Somebody just dropped some glass. I know it's going to sell for about $20, $25. And the butter beer is about $15 to $20. So I'm going to go take this back. And I'll put the Build-A-Bear back. And I want to see here, oh, no, they're on the other side. Okay, let's just go this way. I see a mug I've sold before. But everybody's congregating right there right now. Okay, let's go back this way. Stand by. Wow. Alright, so I've seen this before, but I'm just looking it up really quick, and quite a bit listed right now. I don't think I'm going to be picking that up. I have sold this for $20. $20 mug. World Market. So if you can get it for less and sell it for $15, that would be good, but I'm not going to pick it up for right now. And of course, there's really zero excitement here. No. Alright, well, you know what? Let's head out of these aisles. Okay, let's go this way. Kind of cool. It's a cigar tray. It's an old one. Made in where? China. Okay. Let's shoot across here. This way. Next shot, we're going to be at the glass. Go back. Pardon. Excuse me. Pardon. Can I get some help with the glass? Yeah, sure. Cool. Thank you. That's my cart. I'm gonna take a look at a couple things. Some Bose headphones I see. And maybe that Sonic Lego set we'll take a look at. D&K Enterprises. The heck is that? D&K Enterprises. Interesting. Actually on the shelf, the Sonic Lego, and then right in front of that are some headphones as well too. Cool. What's the price on those? Oh, okay, cool. I'll take these.
Discount for the Infinity, is it games or is it just the back? That back at the end. The black red one?
And let's see if this is set number. It's already been open. I'll just stick the headphones there.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
Could I get your name?
Gilbert?
Gilbert?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over there right now too.
Okay.
Cool.
Tell them you have an item.
All right, excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. And let's see where my wife is at, and then those headphones were about $200. So let's head on out. Hey everyone, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to Savers. That was actually 2 days, 2 separate days. I added one of the other days, which was kind of short, and so, or I should say, I added. So I had the footage for that I was going to release for today already, but I added a little bit more of a recent Savers trip, so that way make it a little bit longer. For those of you that are here just to enjoy the shopping adventure and seeing what I find. And let me know what you guys thought of the stuff I found in this video. That keyboard was actually a Bluetooth keyboard. I thought it was a wired keyboard, but it's actually can connect wirelessly. You charge it up and you can plug it in or connect it to a PC. I think even a phone too as well, Mac. So a lot more versatility with that style of keyboard, and it's a great ergo keyboard as well too. They sell incredibly well. And then that pot, that's actually a steamer pot that you would put inside the microwave. They market it for vegetables, but I'm pretty sure you could probably steam anything in it, really. And then the other trip was the big thing were the headphones I picked up, which I had featured in my sold in a previous video. So I'm definitely gonna be adding what sold to the end of this video. It won't be like everything I sell, just because it is a lot of stuff. I mean, right now we're moving through about 15 items a day, and I just want to feature really the cool items, the unique items, you know, the items that people wouldn't necessarily see, and you know, be like, I'm gonna pick that up because I know I can make some money on it. They more than likely pass on those items, where a more seasoned reseller, somebody that has been doing this for a while, can definitely see the value, definitely have that instinct. You know, and I talked about it before. You know, it's really hard to explain. It's just having a feeling that you can sell an item. I don't know what it is. It's just like I see it and I'm like, I like it. I have to like it first of all. You know, if I don't like it, I'm not gonna. If I don't like it, like clothes, I'm not a big clothing person. I don't really like going through clothes. I don't really like listing clothes. So, hence, I don't really pick up that much clothing. But I like glassware. And, you know, you wouldn't think I would like glassware. I mean, I'm a computer guy. I'm a gamer. I'm a, you know, comics and all that. But I do like glassware as well, too. Matter of fact, here's a really cool, interesting glass I picked up. I wasn't going to feature this in the video at all, but it's actually what am I having? I'm having Irish whiskey, Jameson, and if you guys are interested in whiskey at all, Jameson is a great Irish whiskeys in general are a great middle of the road, nice, easy drink, mellow whiskey. A lot of people say it gives them the flavor of a nice sweet shortbread, buttery type of taste to it, but it is a Jameson. But the glass is really what I want to talk about here, and the glass is actually the brand Creative is actually an old computer. Let you guys see that. I have my light. Let me do this. Watch. I wonder if this will change things here. Hopefully not too much. I added some new lights here to my little setup for pictures. I'm in the where I take pictures and stuff, so I added some new lighting to that. But you see it says creative on there. And that's actually an old computer sound company. They made speaker sound cards. And I'm a huge just computer guy, gamer. So I saw this. I'm like, I got to get that. No matter what, I got to get it. So, but I got to like it first. And at the end of the video, I do a what's sold. I picked up these coasters with no name on it, really no identifying marks. They were just really cool, kind of an industrial type of design to them, and they sold. And I'll show you the title structure I used on that to get it sold. But it was a great item. Picked it up, and we sold it. I'll show you that in a little bit right now. But like I was saying, you get that feeling. I don't know. I really can't explain it. Maybe it's like an emotional response. And trying to get that through to your customers, the excitement or to get through what you liked about the item to your customers is quite difficult, especially on eBay. I mean, you're not face to face. You may talk through messages, but really you're trying to portray everything through the title. Pretty much the title and pictures, because not that many people look at the description or even go through all the item specifics. So you really got a limited amount of time to try to be like, hey, this is such a cool item, and you definitely need this. Please buy it from me, I guess, is what you're trying to say. I don't know. I mean, because, the eBay, eBay, it's a software, and it runs on servers, computers out there, and computers and everything are just ones and zeros, So you're trying to get some sort of, not with all, this is not necessarily with all items, but more with items. I'll show you more with art style items like this. You're trying to, just some cool items like Apple products. What I got around here? I don't have anything like a keyboard. Someone's gonna buy a keyboard. It's not something that you really have to try to get some sort of or I have some ephemera, some newspapers I'm going to try to sell. You're not trying to get a look at that, or trying to, I guess, draw some sort of emotional response from the buyer to trigger that buy it kind of thing. What was I saying? You're not trying to do that with certain items, but certain items you are, like art, glassware, maybe ephemera. Right now I'm collecting a lot of stuff from my childhood, so I'm going back looking for stuff from my childhood. So it's a more of an emotional connection that I have to the items that I'm buying and searching for, and trying to convey that over eBay is a little difficult, because eBay, like I was saying, runs on computers. Computers are just ones and zeros. It's either an on or an off. That's the way they ultimately work. That's the ultimate. What the language ultimately boils down to when it comes to computers, is a 1 or a 0. And humans, we're not just a 1 or a 0. We operate within the infinity between those two. So. We're analog. We're not digital. We're analog creatures, not digital creatures. So trying to pull that, trying to pull at someone's heart, soul, emotions to hit the buy button is quite difficult. It's not easy. So those are the items that I really want to show you guys. The items that I am finding that might be a tough sale, that you're trying to get, some sort of an emotional response out of your customers to hit that buy button, so that way we can make a little money as sellers, right? That's the goal. Where else was I going with that? I was kind of going with that because I was watching some other resellers, and they're out there. I kind of have it running in the background as I'm doing stuff here in my office, my garage. And, you know, I was watching some of them, and like there was one guy I was watching today, and he had, I know he had said, I've been reselling for 2 years. It released a video, I think it was today, released a video today, and he goes, I started selling in, he kind of, you know, misspoke. He said I started in 2003, but they said, oh, I mean, I started in 2023. And I'm like, 2023? I thought you said you've been selling for 2 years. That would only make it a year, maybe a year, depending on what month you sold. You know, then I see other people buying, you know, buying stuff for videos, you know, or they say they're reselling, and then I've seen them make a video where they donated some of that stuff from past videos. I'm like, what? I mean, you're saying you're reselling it, but you're not. You end up donating it after all. I mean, obviously we all make bad buys. It does happen. You know, we do end up having items that we can't sell, or that don't sell, or that maybe fall out of favor. But I don't know. This person seemed to have a lot of stuff that they were donating that they maybe just bought for the video, you know? And that could be a thing too. You know, some people are just buy, trying to make a video and making money off that. Making enough money off the video that they can afford to do that. But here, we're all about reselling. You don't see me pick up too many items all the time because I got to make sure to get those items sold, you know, and sometimes, yeah, I do make bad buys from time to time. I'm trying to remember the last, or let me tell you a bad buy, or I'll tell you what you shouldn't be reselling. I've said it before in videos, but I picked these up. This is actually an emotional buy at the flea market, Mama's Family. I was a huge fan of Mama's Family. You wouldn't think that, right? I was a big fan of Mama's Family. But I was a huge fan, religiously watched Mama's Family. And I was, I probably knew that they had put them on DVD, but I was kind of unaware of it. I saw it there at the flea market, and I had to pull the trigger on it. Unfortunately, it's missing one season 6. So, there were 6 seasons. I had to look it up. I was like, how many seasons were there? Because back in the day when I was a kid, I didn't know there were different seasons. I mean, I knew it came on every so often. There were reruns, but, you know, how many seasons were there of a certain, you know, series that I liked? I didn't know. I didn't pay attention to that at all. Nowadays I do, but back then I didn't. But it's an emotional purchase for me and not a resellable item. I was going to make a video at the flea market today, but for some bizarre reason my battery it's at 43% but wasn't working. I don't know. But yeah, if you saw me buy this in a video, I would definitely tell you, this is not a buy. Don't buy this. This is a personal item. I actually bought a lot of personal items today. Like this lighting I got. So I got some new lighting and stuff here. And what else did I get? Got a couple other cool things that, you know, for myself. It was kind of for myself today at the flea market, not resale day at the flea market. So I'll definitely tell you if it's a bad buy, or if it's a personal item. Don't buy this. So like some of these Lego sets I pick up, you know, don't buy them. Some of them they're overpriced, and the reason why I buy them is because I'm either speculating on their price eventually, or yeah, I'd say I'm speculating, but I'm a Lego collector, so I just collect them overall. But enough of me talking. Well, I'm going to talk some more, but let's go over to the what sold part of the video. What sold part of the video. Okay, so let's move on to the what sold part in this video. We make sales every single day, and you know, I've talked about you know, sales really coming back, and for me that means right around 15 sales a day. So and we ship out every single day. I have 1 day turnaround time, and I've talked about this a while ago. For me, I really don't have an excuse for not to do 1 day turnaround. Where I go pick up my kids, the garage sale is right there. The garage sale. The post office is right there. So if I get all my orders ready in the morning, I prep them all, Sometimes I prep them in the evening, depending upon what day it is, how many sales I actually have that day. If it is more towards the high end, 15, 16, 17, I will start to prep those orders. If it's under, I'll generally wait till the morning and then get those orders prepped and ready. And just that way, it's a faster process as far as boxing them up if they need a box, and then printing out labels and all that. But yeah, so everything's been really great, and I want to feature some items. I want to try to feature sold items that you won't necessarily think of to buy, or items that you don't think have a good sell-through rate based on the data. But there are tons of items that sell, and if you're a good salesman, I've been saying this lately, if you're a good salesman, you know how to set up your listings properly, you can get great items sold on eBay. So there's one here that's pretty obvious, and a few others that really aren't. But I picked up these Disney Loungefly. I've featured these before. This is a Mulan one, and they're they're not really the best quality. There's little crossbody bags. Look out for them. There's not much data on them. However, mine are selling, so maybe there will be some good data on them. But they sell for $25 each. I've been selling them for $25 a piece. And I did pick out mostly the Disney ones. There were a few other anime ones that I picked up as well, too. But these Disney ones have been flying off the shelves at $25 a piece. So, great pickup. Like I said, we picked these up for right around $7 a piece. So, a little bit more on the higher end of what I want to pay for an item. I don't have best offer turned on this because we paid that bit of a higher cost. So I definitely want to recoup that and make a decent profit on these items here. So look out for these. They're pretty cheaply made. I mean, they're not good quality. It's not like a Loungefly quality that I typically would look for. So when we found them, we weren't really sure. We grabbed the ones with the best content we thought, or had the best subject matter, and rolled with it, and it's doing pretty well. Okay, that's going out the door today. And today what's today? I'm shooting this finishing up this video on a Wednesday. This video will come out on Friday. Another item to look out for, and there are there's plenty of data on this, but these are Logitech mice. More specifically, these are the MX version. So if you see the MX Logitech mice, keyboards, they're more of a premium Logitech product. Keep your eye out for it. They sell incredibly well. This one I sold a little bit low. I sold this one for, I think I sold this for $17. So I sold it a bit low, and the reason is because some of the pads are worn out on the bottom, so I didn't feel it warranted a $25 price point, which is what it probably would have sold at if it was in great condition. With these MX mice, you don't need to worry about having a dongle or receiver for them. They're rechargeable, so they will have a micro USB. Some of the newer models will be USB-C, but these ones work with Bluetooth, so you don't need a dongle to sell these or to get them working. I've talked about this before, but purses, wallets, I do like to sell, because if you get the right brands, they can sell consistently, and they can sell for great prices. And as long as you picture them well, you really shouldn't be worried about returns or anything on these as well, too. That's Fossil. Fossil is definitely a name to look out for. It doesn't go for crazy amount. Fossil purses generally will be around the $30 price point, so you want to get them, for right around $5 or so, around the $5 mark. Wallets, I can find wallets and these little like clutch style, excuse me, little clutch style ones for right around $2. So this sold for, I think this sold for $15. Let me just double check here, cross-reference what I'm talking about. But this sold for $11.76. So not too much, but I think and the reason why is because it's not really necessarily a wallet, and it's kind of a small clutch. So I mean, compared to my hand there, it's kind of on the clutch side. It's a smaller. And as far as the wallet size, it's not really a wallet. So like a little accessory pack, a little going out in the evening pack. Probably will hold a small cell phone. So probably the reason why I went for less. But generally speaking, wallets, decent caliber brands like Fossil, and then we're not talking designer ones here either. We're talking like Hobo, we're talking Fossil, even Coach ones. I don't really sell for that much, but $15 to $20 is what we're looking at. Sometimes more depending upon the size of the wallet. So larger like Hobo wallets, like the kind of like the ones that hold checkbooks. Those ones go for up to $25 to $30 for me. So look out for good name brand wallets, clutches, purses. They can do incredibly well. Once you start to get into designer, you need to be careful with fakes. So I pretty much stick to Coach because I know Coach and I can authenticate Coach. Other brands, a little bit more difficult for me just because I'm not that familiar with them. Another great item to be picking up, and this sold for $12. They don't sell for that much, so you want to pick them up for $1 or $2. But old cell phones, especially iconic ones like the Motorola Razr, little flip phone there, it does work. The battery doesn't hold a charge, which I specified in the listing. And make sure you know what these charge with, because some older cell phones use proprietary charging ports. This is a USB. This is a mini USB port, so not micro, mini USB. So I was able to charge it up, and it works great. Has battery in the back. Make sure you check the battery, because sometimes the batteries will be either not there or they might be too puffy. And if they're very puffy, that means they're probably not good. So look out for these old cell phones. They sell well. I sell them all the time. More iconic brands from yesteryear, like the Motorola Razr, and $12 sale. So easy to store, easy to ship. This sold in about 3 days. So quick sale. Actually, as soon as I listed it, I started getting messages about it. People asked, does it still work? Does it work on this network? Does it work on that network? And someone just ultimately bought it with no questions asked. Another one, which needs no explanation, is a keyboard. More specifically, an Apple keyboard. I sell these all the time. These full-size keyboards, USB, sell for between $15 to $25. I'm listing mine. I have 6 of them now listed, and I have them priced at $17 each. They're very easy to ship because you just wrap them about 4 times in bubble wrap, and you can throw them inside a poly bag, and they'll ship perfectly fine. They're lightweight. However, they will approach about a pound, about a little over a pound. So do be aware of that. You don't want to really offer free shipping, because once you get over a pound, you're now talking, if it's shipping locally, within your same state or in the states around you, it might be right around $7. But anything mid around the country, you're talking now about $9 or so to ship that. So if you are offering these for free shipping, it could completely eat into your profit margin. So be aware of that. Also be aware that it's Apple, so it's not going to sell for a crazy amount, but it'll still sell, and it'll sell consistently. So if you can get a bunch of these, which is, I actually find them in big bundles. So when I do buy them, I don't know if they were at like a school or a former office that closed down, and then these people just get them all. Check them. You do need to check them. You can check these on a regular computer, PC computer. They are USB, and they will still work. Some of the functions might not work. Like that, specific Apple functions might not work, but you could test it out on just a regular PC to make sure all the keys work. Google keyboard tester, and they'll bring up a little keyboard tester for you, and it'll tell you if all the keys are working on there. Make sure all the keys are there when you're buying it, and make sure it's not really dented. These do have a tendency to get dropped a lot for some weird reason, and then the edges usually get bent up, or sometimes there might be a crack in the back plastic. So great product, and they sell incredibly fast, and it's a keyboard. I love keyboards. I collect a lot of stuff, and I love a lot of stuff around here that we buy, so it's kind of, here's something really cool. I'm not going to sell this, but it's not really worth it. But old Voltron, you guys remember these like Build-A-Bear, these buildable erasers? Man, I remember going to the old Sanrio store back in the 80s and 90s, and they always had such cool eraser figures, and we would always collect them, buy them, and never want to use them because it's a figure. You didn't want to, you wanted to play with it. You didn't want to use it. So I found that at a Goodwill. This is old. It's not old, but it's old style. Loot Crate item here. Really cool. Voltron. I mean, I was a huge Voltron fan. I had all the toys back in the day. Okay. Now, unusual sale, and something that I would probably advise people not to pick up. It has no sell-through rate, so it has no sales history at all. No sales history, and it is glass, so, and it is art. So, and art is usually up to interpretation, someone's interpretation of it. So I'm going to post a little picture of it up here so you guys can see the title structure and how I arranged that. But it's sold for $25. It is a set of 6 of those. And we got it in a big old bundle, so we paid about $1, maybe $2 for it, not too much. But for $28, and there are 6 of these right here, these little coasters. Just an art coaster, that's it, an art glass coaster. There's no, it's not signed or anything, there's no maker, there's nothing on it. It's just plain glass. Well, it's not plain glass, it has like metal in it, kind of like an industrial type of design to it. I mean, you could say brutalist. That's a good word to use right now, or nowadays. But it's got some metal in there, some, you know, just some different shapes that the artist used. And so I structured it as art glass coasters. Art glass, if you put art glass, and you do have a piece of art glass, that will garner some attention on eBay. Art glass coasters, because they're coasters. Fuse, because it has either glass or other items fused into the glass. Geometric, because it has geometric patterns in there. Modern, it's kind of got a modern-ish style. I also put 90s. It was, to me, again, it's open to interpretation. I see kind of 90s look to it. I see an early 2000s Y2K style, and then the colors, you know, the major colors that are in there, red and black. I mean, there's yellows in there as well too, but yeah, I picked the colors that are more popular, like red and black, or white. If there was white in here, I would use white. But just a really cool coaster. And the guy, the buyer, actually reached out to me and said, really cool item, I'm going to send you an offer shortly. I listed them for $38 or $39. And he shot me an offer at $28, and you know, I took it. But he says he or she says that they look for interesting, cool, unique glass pieces that they can use and fuse into their own art. So that was a great sale, and we'll get this moving along with these other items, and along with the other items that I have for sale, or that sold yesterday. So yesterday's Tuesday, so everything from Tuesday goes out on Wednesday morning. And so I'm gonna go get those ready and packaged up and out the door. Please let me know what you guys think about the video down below in the comment section. Hit the thumbs up, which is the like button, if you guys would like to continue to see content. Wait, I mixed that whole thing up. Okay, let me start over on that. Please hit the like button, the thumbs up button if you guys like the video. Hit the subscribe button down below if you want to continue to see content from me. And hit the bell notification if you want to get notified when these videos come out, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right around midday, depending on where you are in the country, or world, I should say. It should be coming out right around midday or so. Otherwise, I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate all the new subscribers, and we'll see you in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El, they wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Set up here so I can do a quick disconnect of my GoPro, and I can use my the arm it's attached to right now. But welcome everybody to the video. Welcome to the flea market. We're gonna get in there, look for items that we can buy low, sell high. We primarily sell on eBay. We do sell on Poshmark as well too. So let's see what we can find today. Okay, today's a Wednesday. According to the weather, it's supposed to rain. So there might not be that many vendors out, but I'm gonna go check out over here. It's kind of cool because you can get a lay of the land, what it looks like without any vendors.
And declare your independence from the energy companies. Visit centralsolaris.com today.
Now, I believe there's a guy over here.
Dana Carvey, David.
Yeah, he should be over here. I spoke to him last week, and he said he was going to have some keyboards for me, ergonomic Microsoft keyboards. So Let's go see if he remembered.
Si no, ¿para qué vas a andar con una así? ¿O para qué te vas a quemar vendiendo cosas que no sirven? Sí. Ahí uno debe de calarlos para...
How much on the keyboard here?
That's $10.
$10? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, that's cool.
I bring that one. I bring maybe next week. Bring more.
Next week? Okay. All right, cool, cool. Yeah, I'll be here.
I give it
10?
10.
Can you do 7 on this one? No?
Oh, that's $10. For you, you know that sometimes $15.
Yeah. I'll take it. I'll do it. I'll take it. Yeah, that's cool. I'll take it. There's another 10 there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Whew. Getting cold. That cassette player. I haven't looked it up yet. I'll look it up later. But let me know if it's worth it for 10. The keyboard. Definitely worth it for 10. Because that should go for about 50. 50 or 60. Somewhere around there. Good morning.
Yeah,
How's it going, man? How you doing?
the keyboard's down there.
All right, let me go take a look. Prototype. Huh.
40. How are you doing, Mike?
KC, how much do you owe me for the Super Bowl? Because your name's KC, you know.
They're at my friend's booth, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find anything. You know, sometimes I try my hardest to try to find something to buy. But if it's not there, it's not there. What we got here? It's an older one. Do you like my decanters? I am a little bit late here today, though. I was getting my new camera setup going, and still stop at the bank. So I didn't get a chance to get anything to eat. So I am starting to get a bit hungry. I did get my coffee, though. I will need to go get more coffee grounds. Maybe I can find some around here. But let's go over here and check out Lupa's station. See what she has. Should probably bring out more new, well, unless it rains tomorrow. There might be more new stuff out here tomorrow. see what we got here.
Mira como esta, mira.
Oh.
Let's take a look at those cameras. They look okay. The Kodak, they all need to be charged, but the Kodak is going to be the issue because those are rechargeable lithium-ion batteries, and I don't think they use micro USB or anything. The other camera is micro USB. I've sold those before. And we're probably going to pay around $5 each for them. The Kodak should go for about $20, $25. And the other one, I've sold up to $40. I'll have to double check comps. Maybe there's a battery charger here. Take a look and see. I might get this just because it's an. I think this might be a camera charger. Got an interesting connector there. I might buy that and take a look at it later. Oh, this is a Fitbit. Probably behind. I haven't had good luck with these. Oh, well, here's. You know what? They do okay. I have to get it really cheap. I'm gonna see what I can get it for. Community. If I remember correctly, it's Oneida community pattern. Okay. Let's see. Little Fitbit. We paid $5 each. Got the charger included in that. $20 total. Well, probably a little bit less than $5 each because it's got the charger included. And this right here is a t-shirt. I always pick these up. I find them from time to time. You ever see anything packed really tight? Has some sort of tech, something on the front, and it's soft. It's a t-shirt. XL. I mean, the size gives it away. It's like $10 maybe. But they're just really cool.
Cut me open like a goddamn lobster. 4 hours. I thought it'd be going home, and then I got to be in the hospital like 2 or 3 in the morning. But, you know, I'm comfortable, but I do get the butt. The ass I have, gone.
That's true.
Got me like a fish or a lobster. Start pulling shit out, okay.
Okay, let's. Okay, nothing really there for me. Let's go back this way. I did bypass the whole front, so I want to go check that out right now. Actually, I'm going to circle through here and then I'll pop back in if I see anything interesting. Drop in a booth there. It's kind of on the ground, so my camera would have got a weird camera angle if I would have showed you. But we picked up some games. We had a bunch of PS2 games. Nothing really too worth it, but there's a bunch of PC games. So this is Crisis. It has Crisis, Crisis Warhead, Crisis Wars, Complete, Star Wars Phantom Menace. Got Command and Conquer, one of my favorite games. And this is Star Trek Voyager. So these are all PC games. I might got them all for $10. They should each sell for about $10. But I might try to load them up on my computer, see if I can still play them. They're old games. Especially that Star Trek. I've never played that Star Trek one before. And I really don't even remember the Star Trek. Crisis. Everybody was trying to play Crisis back in the day. I say trying because the hardware required to run it smoothly was very high-end stuff. So, and everybody wants to play their games at maximum resolution, the best quality. And so the running joke was always, yeah, you have the latest hardware, but can it run Crisis? Chess set. I've sold that brand new for $40. I feel like I came down here already. Let's go out. Did I come down this way? Yeah, I did come. Wait. I'm a little confused. Maybe I didn't come down here. Yeah.
Ayan, ayan no na.
Okay, I will see you again, okay?
Okay, I want to hurry up and try to get out here to the front. A lot of people are trying to pack up and leave because the wind's picking up and there are some sprinkles coming down. And it's a Wednesday. It's not going to get much more busier than this on a Wednesday. Tomorrow, Thursday, is the big day. One of the big days of the week. Sunday being the biggest. They're funny. It's kind of cool. Yeezys.
Yo vi una señora que se llevó que arriba uno de esos, ¿tú crees? ¿De cuál? No le dijeron nada. Es así, de ese tamaño.
A ella sí.
Barato, barato, amigo, barato. ¿Cuánto le dijiste?
Nada. ¿Cuánto quieres?
5.
¿5?
How much for that coffee pot?
Mire.
Yes?
Gracias.
And the baseball?
Ya, esa 30.
30?
Deme 20 usted.
Oh,
Dame la deja.
I don't know who it is.
Tengo más pelotas en otro.
Es que no sabe quién es. El que las pide.
El primero la buscó.
I'll think about it. It's okay.
A ver.
I'll think about that.
No. ¿Cómo fue? Toma.
Here's 10 for the coffee for right now.
All right.
There you go.
Ya por lo menos. estamos mareados.
That's good. Cool. All right, this guy here. How much is this one here? How much?
10.
Yes. Okay.
Quiero $15.
Okay. Okay, I'll take this guy too.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. All right, thank you. Have a good day. Oh. That's okay.
Thay lần có 1 ly thôi.
But this is pretty cool. I collect weird barware, flasks, things like that. So it's a flask on the inside, just a novelty. Vintage. It's a glass flask to do as well, so that's pretty cool. So that's gonna end up with my barn stuff. And the coffee pot, that's a bit of a gamble. I'm gonna take a look and see what probably goes for. It had a price tag on the bottom. It's $71.99, so $10. If it goes for 40, that'd be good. 50, anything above that would be nice. But I'll get right back to you on that one. Buy from a lot. I got this baseball backpack, just over 20. Got it for $3. I didn't realize he was here. Or I should say, had I remembered to come over here to check. He was already packing up, so. Supposed to be a big storm. However, it's just supposed to be a one-day storm. Or not even one whole day, just this afternoon, and that's it. We should be back at the flea market tomorrow. All right.
$1 in the floor, $1.
that's going to be a wrap for today. Unless when I'm walking out I see anything else. I'm going to walk out this way over here, the backside. And if I spot anything else, I'll, come right back. But otherwise, this should be the end of the video. Hey everybody, so welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys appreciated that trip over to Flea Market. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let me know what you guys think of the items I picked up. Let me know what you guys think of the Flea Market or other items. Did I miss anything there? I'm on the hunt for sound bowls, so if you guys see any sound bowls in these videos, let me know. I mean, I can always go back. Usually, some of these vendors bring back the same stuff. So sometimes I do go back on, follow-up days. This was a Wednesday, so it's not to go back on Thursday. I'll have some of the same stuff if the vendor's there. So let me know what you guys think of the video. Let me know if there's anything in there you would have picked up or anything I should be looking at there at the flea market. But it was a Wednesday, so it was a slower time at the flea market, and I do like to go on those slower days because I've had some of the best scores on those days when it rains, when there's not so many vendors or not so many shoppers either. But I was talking with another reseller, and he had mentioned, I assume Saturdays would be the busiest, but no, it's actually Thursdays and Sundays. Sundays I can see because it's the weekend still, but Thursday, that's kind of odd. But it just, that knowledge just comes from me going there all the time. So, I've been going there for so long that I remember when I was a little kid, I remember going there to that flea market. Actually, another flea market in our town, which was over on Berryessa. I just saw a news article yesterday, I believe, was their 60th anniversary. I was like, dang, but that was really, really. I don't go there because there's a lot of major development in that area, so it's really shrunk down the flea market. They said they're going to be shutting it down. It's still there. They kind of do like pop-up shows, more like they do specific like vintage pop-up shows. They do like plant shows, all kinds of pop-ups like that. So it's not really a place for me to go source, but it is kind of cool. They do have good food out there at that one. But what I wanted to discuss here really quick before we get to some what solds, that's why I'm holding on this keyboard, is what solds, is reselling and why some people fail at it or some people give up at it. And you really, really have to like it. And I think that goes for any type of job or whatever. You're really going to do well at it if you like what you're doing. Now, I used to work for a tech company. I used to work in tech, and I just got burnt out after about 6 years. It was about 6 years or so. I got burnt out of it, and I was like, you know what? I don't feel like doing this anymore. And so then I went and got another job. Got a job over at the hospital. And that's where I've been. I've been at the hospital for a long time, and really enjoyed working there. Enjoyed the people. It was fun. At least I thought it was fun, and enjoyed going in, and it was a good time to me. But as of late, meaning the last few years, I switched gears now. Now, I still maintain a presence at the hospital. It's just 1 day a week. But I switched. I made that my part-time and made eBay my full-time. So I'm really working at eBay, sourcing like 3-4 days a week, sometimes 5 days a week, depending on how I'm feeling. But it's because we enjoy that stuff. I enjoy getting out there. I enjoy being at the flea market. I enjoy being at the Goodwills, because you just never know what you're going to find. And I mentioned this to my wife a lot. I was like, man, I prefer going to Goodwill, flea markets, thrift stores, because when I go to Target or I go to Walmart or I go out to anywhere, Best Buy, wherever, it's always the same old stuff over and over again. It's just the same old items on the shelves that I see, and that's boring to me. That's boring. So when I go to the Goodwill and everything, I'm seeing like stuff that is always different. And our Goodwills here they're always changing stuff over. I mean, yeah, you're gonna see if you go, week after week, you are going to see some of the same stuff, but they do change over enough to where you get a good variety of items. Same thing with the flea market. There are a lot of people that do bring some of the same stuff over and over again, and those are the people that are typically higher priced. And so then, just move on. You can move on. You're quick. It's like a garage sales on steroids because everything's just condensed in one area. So it's easy to find stuff. But you really, really need to enjoy what you're doing. And I've always said this, and I've always told people this. If you don't like it here, move on. Maybe if you're at a job. If you don't like it here, move on. Why are you still here? There's plenty of jobs. I know some people's, situations, living situations, or, maybe they fear not making the same amount of money. But there's plenty of jobs out there. Right now, maybe the economy's not too good. I know there's a lot of layoffs in tech happening right now, but that's kind of typical of tech in the beginning of the year. It's not, tech doesn't really do that well in the beginning of the year, but as the year progresses, they still do well. I mean, they're still hiring. Companies around here where I live, they are still hiring. I can still get pop-ups for jobs and stuff, on my phone that I've been subscribed to that I should have unsubscribed from. I still get multiple pop-ups for jobs and job offerings and stuff like that, and I'm like, but you gotta love what you're doing, and reselling is no different. You gotta love it. You're gonna make money. You can make some great money, but sometimes there are gonna be slow times as well too. And that can also deter people, is the fact that they don't see the quick returns that maybe they watched on YouTube. I know a lot of people join, because people here on YouTube, me, whoever else you watch, but they see a lot of those quick returns. They see, oh man, I can flip that really quick and make some money, but it's really not like that. When I mentioned about those Bose headphones in a previous video, $225, that money didn't come quick. And it's not $225 because there's fees or shipping supplies, all that. And it took about, like I said, it took about 2 weeks. So you can't expect to list items and get that money back really quickly. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it does happen. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes it does. I list an item, boom, it sells immediately. But for the most part, for me, on average, it takes about 2 months for me to go through my items, which is why I have, such a big inventory of items. Why I'm always sourcing, because we're constantly trying to put items out there, so that way, you start getting a steady stream of income from items that are selling. But I'm also going to say, don't get discouraged by slow times or slow times of the year. There are typically slow times of the year. People talk about a summer slowdown, which I don't really. I didn't really have a summer. I don't really have summer slowdown, so I don't know. People are going to buy no matter what. There's always people out there that are going to buy, and maybe if you're niche down into certain categories where there are seasons, I reference clothing a lot, but clothing definitely has its own season. So if you're niche down to clothing and you're not following the seasons, then you're going to have some slow times. But because I do such a variety of items and I can source in different categories, I don't experience really any of summer slowdowns or seasonal slowdowns. Beginning of the year, we did have a bit of a slowdown in sales, but things have popped right back off again, and that's being consistent, not being discouraged by a lack of sales or a lack of any activity. Just continually doing what I'm doing, listing items, picking up great items, following my instincts. I follow my instincts a lot, and I definitely think, over time you will develop those same instincts. And like I've said before, you can kind of get a fast track on that, on those skills of reselling or selling or being a salesman. Because you have YouTube, you have so many places online where you can go look and get resources and learn from people that are out there that are doing this. You can go do paid courses if you really want to do paid courses. You can do that as well too. But a lot of this content is provided for free. So you probably have to sit through some ads, but it's still free overall. And you can see what items to pick up, what items to stay away from. And, I'll definitely try to do my best to help you guys. If you feel discouraged, if you're having problems, definitely drop comments down below. Let me know. My other socials are linked down below. But let's get into some sold items right now and see what have sold for me. Oh, and I'm going to talk about this keyboard right now. I'm just going to flip this What am I gonna do? No, but just jump right into it. I don't know why I was gonna. Oh, because I usually typically put like screenshots in my videos, so then sometimes I put screenshots and then I'll turn it off. I'll turn off my camera so I know where to put them. But I don't think I have anything here. Yeah. Well, let's just start off with something that is this hasn't sold yet. I'm gonna list it though. But this is broken, and this is the problem with electronics that you run. You obviously, most of the time, you can't test them on site where you're at. So, if you can, great. If you cannot, then you end up in a situation where I got a broken keyboard. This is a great keyboard, actually, brand to get. It's Keychron K1 Bluetooth mechanical keyboard. As you can hear the clicks there. So it's a really nice keyboard. Got some good weight to it. I was hoping it would work, and I was going to use it for myself, actually, but I'm going to sell it since it does not work. But I only paid $5 for it, so the risk, it was low enough for me to take the gamble. And I gambled, and I lost. So I'm going to resell it for parts, and, you know, a lot of these keyboards can be taken apart. People use the internal components. Keycaps. People can use these keycaps as well too, so I'll probably just sell it for around $10 to $15 in broken condition. If this was perfectly used but in working condition, this would probably go for about $50 to $60. But in broken condition, I'm gonna just try to move it quick, $15. And this is easy, goes in the poly mailer. Most of my keyboards like this, littler keyboards. My larger vintage keyboards you see me sell on the channel, those ones go in large boxes, usually 20 by 12 by 4 size boxes. But these ones here like this, like these Apple keyboard they sell, they just go in poly mailers. You wrap them about 3 times in some bubble wrap and then send it on its way. And that will do perfectly fine. What sold? Tiki mugs. So we've gone from keyboard. Well, that keyboard didn't sell, but I do sell a lot of keyboards. But keyboards to tiki mugs. Look out for tiki mugs. This one sold for $24 and some change, but just a really nice. This is a made in China one, so just cool. But what I did throw in the title for this one was alien, because it kind of looks like an alien to me. So I threw alien in the title as a keyword and got this one sold. So these mugs, though, we typically pick them up for around between $2 to $3. This was a Goodwill find, so between $2 to $3 for these cups is what they typically go for at the Goodwill. I'm not really a tiki collector. I know there's a lot of tiki people out there, but I do collect tiki mugs from Disneyland tiki mugs. So, and those can go for pretty good money. And I think I may have featured it in a really, really earlier video here, but what else do we sell here? So we also sold an old phone. These old phones still do incredibly well. Some models do better than others, but they typically go for around $25 if they're in good condition. So this is actually a Radio Shack one. This one here goes for anywhere between $30 to $50. I took an offer for around $35 for this guy, so we'll get it shipped on its way. This one only lasted 2 days, I think, in my store, so that was a fast seller. Anything that sells within a week is pretty fast. So I thought I brought. Did I bring any more of them? I thought I brought a few more of them. But that phone is pretty cool. We got the tiki mug. We sold some shoes too. We also do shoes. I know I don't feature too many shoes in here because I don't pick up too many shoes. But these ones sold for $40. Some Adidas. These were a flea market find. I believe I paid $10 for them because they're in pretty good condition. I believe I paid $10 for them. But look at the bottoms there, and they sold pretty quickly. These took about a week, and $40 on these ones. So nice sale. When it comes to shoes, I try to look for ones that are in great condition, so that way I don't have to do too much cleaning. Usually just wipe down the bottoms, take out any rocks if I need to take out any rocks. But if they're in too bad a condition, I'll definitely leave them behind because I don't want to put in the work to clean them. I'd rather invest my money in something else that doesn't take that much time to clean. Oh, then the other thing I wanted to show you, which is right over here, and I pick these up all the time, and they're usually priced around. This was a Goodwill find, and this was priced at, if I remember correctly, $3.59. And these model planes are typically priced $5 or less, and I definitely recommend looking them up and definitely picking them up because they do really well, especially these older ones. Some die-cast like planes from like Delta Airlines or United Airlines. Those ones sell incredibly well. And they do well right around the $20 mark. So this sold for $20. Really cool. Blue Angels. And I use that in the title. It is Blue Angels. Yeah. F-18 Blue Angels. And this sold for $20. This is just going to go in a poly mailer. I'm going to wrap it about 2 times in bubble wrap. And this will go in a bubble mailer. Most of my collectibles and action figures and stuff do go in bubble mailers. Because I found that really helps as far as keeping them protected, because I can create a nice cushion with the bubble wrap. I've had boxes get completely crushed and the items inside get crushed. And I think, I'm not mistaken, I don't really know if this is a fact or not, but items that travel in boxes tend to stay with other boxes when it goes through the USPS. So if your tiny little scrawny box might get crushed by a larger box. And then, you know, bubble mailers, I think, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of bubble mailers travel with other bubble mailers. So, you know, and then if you package that bubble mailer pretty well, get a lot of bubble wrap around this thing, it's going to survive that trip. I don't know if that's a fact. That's just my theory on my packaging material. But if you guys didn't watch any of the previous videos, a long time ago, I had purchased. I always sent my figures, action figures. At the time, I was selling a bunch of Star Wars action figures from the 90s, the Power of the Force ones, and I was putting them in boxes. And I remember I was buying some. Also, I buy a lot on eBay too. At that time, I was buying a lot more Star Wars action figures on eBay, and I had purchased one, and it came in a bubble mailer, and it was just wrapped up really well in bubble wrap. And it came that way, and I was like, wow, this is actually really good in nice condition. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to try sending some of these out in this manner. And sure enough, they're perfectly fine. Now, I do not, if they're going to go, that I only send them that way within the States, because anything that goes overseas, that's Hawaii or even like Puerto Rico, if it's going international, I definitely put it in a box, and I stuff the box pretty well, because anything going international, you never know what's going to happen with those things. You know, right now, if you do send your stuff through the international shipping program through eBay, you know, you really won't have a problem, because eBay will take care of you. But you still want to get that item there safely. But I've had items that I put in bubble mailers. Actually, I had a shirt that went to Puerto Rico, and somehow it got like clawed, and I was like, what? The guy sent me a picture. I'm like, what the heck? What happened to that thing? So if it's going outside of the 48 states, yeah, because Alaska, yeah, outside of the 48 states, you know, I'll definitely put it in a box, and I'll put some extra padding in there. If it's going international, definitely a box, and I'll put padding in there as well too. A little fly right there. Otherwise, thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys appreciate the video. Please like the video. By hitting the thumbs up button. Please subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me, and hit the bell notification if you do want to get notified of future videos, which come out Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually around midday, depending upon where you are in the world. And keep an eye out for lives. I might drop some lives here. I have a little setup now that I'm going to use with my laptop and my webcam, so I might pop on a live here and there once in a while. We'll probably do like a little Lego build and just talk reselling. Catch you guys next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El, they wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hi everyone, welcome to the video. Welcome to Goodwill. We're going to get in there right now, see what we can find. We're going to resell on eBay. We are going to start moving over to Mercari now, and the reason for that is the application that I was using to share my store for Poshmark, they're now charging $10 a day. And I don't sell that much on Poshmark. It's a few sales a week, so that $10 a month, you know, I really break down every single bit of cost all the way down to how much, you know, each foot of my bubble wrap is going to cost me. So, yeah, I don't know. I just don't really feel like that $10 a month is going to be worth it. For Poshmark right now, I don't really focus on Poshmark too much, or I haven't in the past, I should say. And, you know, maybe if I focused on it more, it would be worth it. But if the items are just going to sit there and get stale because they're not being shared, I'm going to move them over to another platform. And so I'm looking into, I need to get started with Mercari, and we'll see how things do on there. And of course, I'll report back to you guys. Stay tuned to the end of the video. We are so these videos, the typical format, will go out sourcing, Goodwill or a flea market, and then, or Savers, other thrift stores as well too in the area. And then after that, we'll hit a talking point or two, and we'll do a few what solds. It won't be like everything that's sold, but it will be just a few key items that I would like to show you guys. You know, items that maybe are a little unique, maybe they're a difficult sale. And actually, I did have a great sale just today. The day I'm shooting this, a great sale. It was a coffee percolator. I sell these vintage stainless steel coffees makers all the time, especially like the camping ones. They do incredibly well. The vintage ones, stovetop ones. So I just sold a vintage percolator, picked it up for, I think it was $6.59, and sold for $30. Excuse me. And it sold within 24 hours too. So that was a great sale. But stay tuned to the end. Please like the video. That really helps out the algorithm, gets my videos out there. So if you can please hit the thumbs up button, and subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me, and hit the bell notification if you want to get notified when I drop videos. I drop videos every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually right around midday, depending on where you are in the world. But let's get into Goodwill and see what we can find. Buy low, sell high. That's the name of the game.
Oh, that one? Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was on sale. Yeah, it was $10.49. It came out to $8.39.
Paper right, like you can spread out and you can draw it.
Yeah, I learned a lot upstairs. Look at this I found.
Some petroglyphs. Interesting.
Thank you. I'm not going to tell you that. that more cute for the summer? More cute for the summer?
Take a look at this really quick. I think that might be worth it. We'll see. Alright, should definitely do well. So we'll pick that up. Okay, let's go this way. I actually have one of these. I'm looking for the base on that. It's frother, milk frother, heat and frother. Black and white. What is this? Interesting. What is this? Black and white. A guitar? It's not a guitar. It's a guitar holder. What is this? Huh. Not really sure what this is. Let's take a look. Put it in the cart. We'll take a look at that later. That's not good. They look good. Definitely want to check these out. These could be possible Patagonia branded, but no. Take a look over here. It's UPS, uninterruptible power supply, very heavy. I don't know the condition of the battery on the inside, so they do have a lifespan. Anything good? Nothing really I can see. Ball sleeves. No, this thing. Now, Golden State Picker Mike would tell me to pick this up right here. Let's see how much they want for it. Hold on. Never mind, that was $155, so it's not going to be a pickup. That CD changer down there.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Some things are kind
I'm like, whoa. I saw the price. I'm like, yeah, no way. It's funny. Some generic gaming speakers. RGB with a remote. That's kind of interesting. Not familiar with the brand and pretty lightweight, so. Oh, it's a nice little keyboard. It's kind of cool. Oh, $16 is not worth it. What's nice about it is it's nice and compact. Oh, it's brand new though. Is it brand new?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
It's not going to be worth it for $16. What is this? What is this? Overnight what? Overnight. Not per se. What is this? Morning. Is it a model truck? What is this? Let's get into that. We'll see. I've had success with some of those other non-Lego building sets. Photo frame.
You open the bathroom? No, him. That guy. Yeah.
Circuit setting. That's a
I was trying this, and I wanted to
digital camera kit. Put that in there. IKEA light. I'm not picking up IKEA lights anymore just because they haven't really been moving that well. So we're not doing that anymore. Isn't that Magic Jack? I'm gonna see if I can still use this. This might be useful because I do pick up a lot of old phones, rotary phones, dial phones, and this might be a way I can actually test them. I sell them as is, but if I can test them and say that they've been tested and working, I might get more for it. But $4.59 is not bad for a tool that I'll probably use to help me sell some items. That's heavy. What is that? Oh, Veritas. No. Software. Punching bag. Tabletop punching bag. It's actually a porcelain neti pot. I've never seen a porcelain one. I might. We'll look this up. We'll see what's up. Let's go through the toys really quick. Or I'm gonna go through the toys and I'll get back to you if I find anything here. Alright, we're checking out the metal here. Don't know. That's pretty good. That's okay. Not bad. 3 and 3. Okay. Alright. What else there? It's over here. Miscellaneous aisle over here. Ancient Greek. This right here. The Acropolis. Oh no. Pink. There's nothing there.
Electrical area.
Oh, okay.
I kind of rolled it out.
I'm not seeing anything really here. going on here? There's a big pack of these now. One? Remember one time I found a huge pack of those for like $4, so. Irish Spring. Earring screen. Really a piece. Perma plate, no. Just, whoa, don't fall. Don't fall.
Matthew something.
What do we got here? A Moto Rock. Looks kind of generic. Doesn't look of good quality. Put your world into a ball. Oh. Photograph. Glasses in here? Nope. Irish Spring. Okay, let's talking pedometer. Box, jewelry box. No. Peppermint. Alright, jumping over to the wood section here, and I'm not. Juneau, Alaska. Oh no, not really seeing anything here in the wood. Kind of check these end caps here real quick. Over here in the clear glass. What's over here in the clear? Anything? Alright. Don't know what that is, really. Okay, I'm gonna quickly check some of this stuff here in the cart, and then I'll be right back. Okay, so I don't know anything about this. I think it's a golf club bag, so I'm gonna take it. It's a good quality. It's only $6. We'll see about that. I picked up this hat, really nice, $6. Doesn't really go for that much, surprisingly. Excuse me, I thought it would. So we're gonna put that back. Chapstick, always use chapstick. So big old pack of it for $4. Definitely look out for this brand here. We got Jordan, Charles Jordan. Should be like $50. $8 what we're paying for that. Okay. This is what we're paying for the back roller right there. That should be like $50, $60-ish or so. This buying for myself. This, I don't know, but that's what we're going to pay for right there. This one right here is not really worth it. I thought it might be because it's a porcelain one, but it only goes for like $16. Pottery Barn, those are $6.59. Should be about $70. Probably more like $50 for those Pottery Barn. Personal purchase. It's a soup holder. All right, let's get paid, and we're gonna go upstairs next. It looks like it's starting to get a little busy now, so the egg-shaped paperweight should be 15 to 20, depending on the signature. It is signed on the bottom. Glass cat should be about 20. Sweater should go for right around $40. But I think that's going to wrap up this trip here, because I'm running out of a bit of time. And upstairs was pretty much a bust. Nothing really price-wise it's worth it. Yeah, price-wise, nothing really worth it, and music was quite loud up there. Oh, I didn't get a chance to look in here. Let's take a look. Dell something or other. Look at these, a bunch of these UPSs uninterruptible power supplies. That arm there. What did I see? Oh yeah, right here. Okay. Yeah, roaster. What is this? Oh, okay. That was nothing. All right. Well, let's head on out because I got to move on down the road. I was getting ready to head on out, and I spotted this right here on the what the purse is. I saw the back of that, and I knew that what the tag was, but based on the bag, I really didn't know. I know that's a Disney tag, but I didn't know the bag exactly. But once I flipped it around, Pirates of the Caribbean, brand new with tags, tote style, from Disney parks. So it probably cost $50 in Disney parks, which is what it probably should sell for online on eBay. $40 to $50. That's a cool find unless somebody wants it at my house. Now we're heading on out. Hey everyone, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to the Goodwill. That is a Goodwill I don't frequent that often. It is a little bit further out of my, a little bit further out of the range. It's not like way out there where it's, yeah, I'm not going to get to it that, that much, but it is a little bit further. It's more towards the downtown area of our city and San Jose. That's where I live and that's where I source. And, but usually, by the time I've already hit a few Goodwills, it's like, I'm kind of tired. Time to turn back around. But it is a good one to stop at. You do find, I found some great items to resell there at that one. Not too many people I run into at the flea market and at other Goodwills. I don't ever see them there, and it's not the best. And what also deters a lot of people is the upstairs. And I went upstairs. The music was pretty loud up there. And there really wasn't much up there as far... I mean, there was plenty of stuff that I could buy. But the profit just isn't there. Or the profit margin isn't really good enough or to justify paying that higher price. So I think that kind of deters a lot of people. And the fact that it's kind of small. There's no rolling carts. You got to... I was actually surprised I actually got a regular little hand basket. Usually it's just that little metal one. But we got some good items. And I have found some great items there at that Goodwill. So I do like to go check it out from time to time. Now, what I wanted to cover was obviously I have a couple of items here. As far as my solds go, we're gonna just do one sold. Because the other stuff is kind of just obvious stuff that's sold. We sell some hats. I have a Lululemon backpack that's sold. It's going to go out. Lululemon, just something you should be on the lookout for. I think the clothing's kind of going down a little bit. The market's really saturated on that. But backpacks still seem to do still pretty good. What was the other thing I sold? Oh, Madewell jean jacket, beaded jean jacket. I sold that. So Madewell, another brand to look out for in clothing. I'm not really a big clothing seller, but I look out for the major names, and when I see it appear, I'll grab it. I'm not going to actively go looking for a lot of the clothing brands. It's just not what I enjoy, so I don't go actively looking for it. Now, this clothing piece I picked up here, and this is what I want to feature here really quick and talk about subject matter and why it's so important, because so you can look at a brand and be like, all right, I'm not going to pick that up. I know that has, if you're following the sell-through rate, you look up the brand and you'd be like, all right, that brand has poor sell-through rate, or, that brand doesn't sell that well, or sell for a good enough profit margin. And that's the case right here with this sweater. So I got this sweater here, just like a burnt orange kind of sweater. And here's the brand actually. If you look at the brand, it's not, like $10 maybe, $15-ish around there. So paying $6 isn't really, what did I pay? $6.39 on this. Would not be a good buy if it wasn't for the subject matter. So when I saw this, it was hanging up there, and well, you guys saw it there. It has NVIDIA, and that's that is embroidered in there. It also has this little NVIDIA patch down there too. Otherwise, it's not marked NVIDIA anywhere else. Now, NVIDIA, I know NVIDIA. Because I'm a huge computer guy, gamer, everything. I tend to, for those of you that are into computers or gaming, I tend to favor NVIDIA. I know it's like NVIDIA is like a love-hate relationship. It's a great company. They make awesome products, but they really treat the consumer pretty bad. NVIDIA is big on NVIDIA makes most of their money from enterprise or based selling to companies and business. That's where they make the bulk of their money. So when it comes to a consumer, they don't make that much on their products, and they tend to overcharge. And then there was the whole during COVID, they weren't producing as much, but then again, they couldn't probably have anticipated that there'd be a pandemic, and that everybody would be home trying to game, trying to get their hardware. But I'm a huge NVIDIA fan. Yes, I've used ATI and now AMD products before, but I've always been an NVIDIA guy. So okay, so back to the product here, back to reselling. So when I saw this on the rack, I saw that NVIDIA logo just planted right on that. And the fact that it has NVIDIA on it means it's going to sell for $30 to $40 for this sweater. I already looked it up. $30 to $40 sweater because it has the NVIDIA logo on it. The subject matter matters so much with a lot of products. I sold that little cat a few videos ago. I sold the little glass cat sculpture. The actual brand wasn't that great for resale, but the subject matter, is what sold it. And not only, it sold it for great profit, and that's going to sell this for great profit. The fact that it has NVIDIA, people like me, gamers, people, are obsessed with these companies like this. And, we always, back when I used to go to what we call LAN parties, or LAN, local area network. Basically, we're taking our computers and hooking them all up and gaming together. They would give away merch. All these companies like Intel, Nvidia, other companies, AMD, they would sponsor these events, and they would hand out merch. And we all love merch. You might see some of my shirts. I have some merch from YouTube people that I follow as well too. So we all love the merch. And gamers, PC people are no different. You see some of my hats. I have not this one, but you'll see I have some tech hats. I think I have an Intel hat. I have a whiskey hat, because I'm a big whiskey fan. So I have whiskey branded hats as well too, or apparel. So the subject matter of your item can have a huge impact on whether or not it's going to sell slow and low or fast and high. So in this case, it's going to be fast and high. Now, there was another shirt a long time ago. It's actually probably a year and a half ago now. Yeah, I think it's been at least a year and a half ago. I was over at Savers, and I came across a polo shirt. It was just a polo t-shirt. It had a generic name, but on it had what did it say? It said on the shirt, it said, what did it say? I'm going to look this up really quick right now because I don't remember exactly what it was. But it was in reference to a company. I'm sorry, it was in reference to a game, actually. Company. And when I saw it, I knew it immediately. Let me pause really quick while I find it. That's right. I just remembered as the article was, or as the thing was coming up. Black Mesa. Black Mesa? Yeah. Black Mesa. Black, the color black. Then M-E-S-A. Mesa. So black, I saw the shirt. It was a polo shirt. It was all black, and then it embroidered on the side, it said Black Mesa on it. And when I saw that, I knew it had no other markings on it. It had nothing else on it other than a generic brand name. I knew immediately. Black Mesa, that's from one of my favorite games of all time, which is Half-Life. Half-Life 2 being my most favorite. But Half-Life Alyx is pretty good too with the VR set. If you have the VR set up and you play Half-Life. If you guys are into PC gaming, if you guys know about Half-Life, if the latest one is Half-Life Alyx, you have to have a VR headset to play it. Let me tell you, that is the most amazing experience with VR that I've ever had. And I played a bunch of games on VR, but that Half-Life Alyx, that was an amazing game. And I'm a huge Half-Life fan. I've talked about that before. Okay. circling back. So it said Black Mesa on it, and I knew immediately that is the fictional government agency in the game Half-Life. And I picked it up. I got it for, I think it was like $2 or $3 or somewhere right around there. And I ended up selling it for, I think it was $40 or $50 for a polo, all black, just says Black Mesa on it. That was it. So if you guys ever see Black Mesa, just know that that is from Half-Life. Or anything Half-Life is incredibly popular. And as a matter of fact, the Half-Life logo, which is a lambda, I'll show you. Lambda. Show you what that looks like, what the actual logo looks like. The lambda. If I'm not mistaken, lambda is Greek. Is it Greek? Yeah. Is it Greek? Is lambda Greek? Lambda, yeah, it's the 11th letter of the Greek alphabet. Images. So it looks like, let me actually show you the actual lambda Half-Life and what it actually will look like. If you see anything like this, just look out for that. That is a really cool symbol. Well, I mean, because it references Half-Life. So if you guys ever see that, just know it's a game. It's a reference to gaming, reference to Half-Life, and Half-Life people are obsessed, as you can tell, because I'm talking about it so much. So, all right. So the sweater. If you see anything Nvidia, not all Nvidia. Well, actually, you know, I sold a random Nvidia T-shirt that I found. I got it for $1.59 at the Goodwill. It was a very just like a lightweight athletic T-shirt branded Nvidia, and I ended up selling that for $15. So Nvidia does incredibly well. Other companies, not so well, but Nvidia does really well. So look out for that. Always, you know, don't just look at the brand, but also look at the subject matter, because that can also help you to sell your items fast and for better profit. Now, on to the sold that I want to show you guys here is this. This sold within 24 hours of me listing it. Probably less than that. Probably more like 12 or 13 hours of listing it. This one sold for $30. Picked this up for $6.59 at the Goodwill. And this is a coffee maker, percolator, espresso maker, stovetop, stainless steel. Pretty cool. This one actually, usually, you know, percolators, the modern ones, you'll see them kind of go like this. Is a vintage one, and this is what the inside looks like. It has a bunch of pieces to it, so you pop that off. There we go. That comes off there. There's the bottom right there. Usually has some sort of rubber or silicone on the inside. So that's the top part. That's where the coffee ends up, where you pour. Then it has where you put the coffee into it. This little device right here is where you put the coffee in. You pack the coffee in there. Usually an espresso grind on your beans is what you would put in this. But I use regular coffee. You know, I use a regular coffee. I do a pour over usually every morning, and I'll make my coffee in this later in the afternoon, because I will have a second cup. And this just gives it a little bit more of a richness to the coffee, I think. And I just use regular coffee grounds in this. I don't do espresso ground on that. So it's up to you. And this is the bottom, the base. This is where your water goes. So you put your water in here. You put your coffee in there. Boom. Then you put this top on here. This one actually has a little locking mechanism. The newer ones, you just screw them down until they make a nice, like over tighten it, but then you just make sure it's nice and secure there. Put it on the stove. It'll heat up, and it'll start to push the water through. It evaporates up to the top, goes through the coffee, and then comes filters through the coffee on up, and then you get your coffee on top. So this is actually made in Spain. Or patented in Spain. And how I set this one up is, I mean, it really doesn't even matter how you set it up, because these sell all the time. I sell these old, vintage, good condition, because a lot of them are in very poor condition, because obviously people are making coffee all the time, and coffee stains everything. Even stainless steel coffee will stain it over time. Mine is completely stained up on the inside from coffee. So, good condition. Decent condition, because I've sold ones even with plenty of coffee stain in it, and it sells really well. Camping style coffee pots do incredibly well. The vintage ones, that is, vintage stainless steel ones. Even aluminum ones. I've sold vintage aluminum ones as well, too. They'll usually have a name on the bottom, but I've sold them without a name on the bottom as well. So they do incredibly well. You don't want to spend too much because they're going to sell for right around that $30 price point. And generally you can get them really cheap because people don't think that that's the Goodwill. I mean, I did pay a little bit for it because it does have a little bit of a weight. But the other ones I've purchased from Goodwill are usually right around $3 for those. What was I looking at? Oh, title structure really quick. Title structure for this. This is a vintage Spanish. And the reason why I put Spanish because it says Spain on the bottom. Spanish coffee percolator. This is a percolator. Stainless steel espresso maker. Typically, it's a coffee maker, but it's an espresso, known as an espresso maker as well too. And then I'll put kitchen stove because you would use this on a stove. You could do this over an open fire. Basically, you're trying to just boil that water. But really cool. These sell incredibly well. Shipping these, piece of cake. You don't really have to worry too much about anything breaking. I'll usually put this in about a 12-inch box. Yeah, that should be about. I have yeah. That's going to go in a 12-inch box by 8-inch by 6-inch tall. I'll probably lay it like that. You don't really have to worry about taking this apart at all. There's nothing to clank and break. I mean, the only thing that could potentially happen is it falls or gets dented, and maybe this gets dented over here, or the handle is plastic that could potentially break. But what I'll do is I'll just take packaging paper and just form it around this whole thing, underneath, on top, all the way around. So that way it has a nice bed of packaging paper to get out to the customer. It does weigh, this one actually does weigh a little bit. So this is probably about a 3-pound package right here. So for $30, we're turning $6.59 into a $30 sale. What we made on it, we made at least $20 on this item. No, wait, let me take that back. Because $30, let's just say take away 7, you got 23. There's fees involved, so we're making close to 20. Wait. So $30, take away 7. We have 23 left over. There are some fees. Let's just say $5 for fees in the box that this is going to go in. So we end up making about $18 on this item. So not bad. It's not wild. We're not getting rich on this sort of thing, but you take this, you take the Lululemon backpack that's sold. That Lululemon backpack I ended up, I got the flea market, so I got in a bit of a bundle of other items. So we paid about $3 for the backpack, and that backpack's going out of here at $30. And then I forgot what the Free People went for. I think I went for like $18 or $19, and then I had a $130 bat going out too. So everything just starts adding up, and then by the time you know it, you made $400 or $500 on the day, and then times 7, because eBay's going 7 days a week, 365 days out of the year. So you're making money 7 days a week, as opposed to going into a job where you work Monday through Friday. Maybe some jobs work on the weekends, but when I worked at the hospital full time, it was just Monday through Friday. So you only make money Monday through Friday. But on eBay, you can make money 7 days a week, 365 days out of the year, 24 hours a day. Although some people say it kind of shuts off at night. But I don't know. I've had sales pop up at night too while I'm asleep. And I wake up and I'm like, sales while you're away as well too. There are several options for when you're on vacation. You can turn your store completely off where there's no sales. Or you can set it up where you're in away mode and you won't get dinged for not shipping out your items, because it'll automatically add. I think it adds up to, you can do up to 14 days in away mode where you'll still be able to make sales, but what will happen is your buyers will get notified that you are away. There will be a delay in shipping, so you can still make money while you're on vacation. But we'll talk about that later in a future video, as well as I do want to do like a little shipping tutorial on this channel, which I haven't done in a while. I'm just staring at my computer. I'm like, what's going on over there? Oh, it's updating. That's what it's doing. The computer is my computer I primarily use for eBay stuff. Usually just stays on all the time, and it goes into sleep mode, and I just saw it doing something. I'm like, what the heck? But it's updates. All right. Either way, thank you guys for watching the video, and I appreciate thumbs up. If please to like the video, that'll help get the video out to other people, expand the channel, and please subscribe if you are not subscribed and would like to continue to see content from me. Hit the bell notification if you want to get notified when these videos drop, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and usually around midday. But thank you guys for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.
They can be a great people, Kal-El, they wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everyone, welcome to the video and welcome to Goodwill. However, we are in my front yard right now. I'm just working on the intro right at the moment. I'm trying to get more consistent with what I'm saying on my intros and what they look like and their format. So I have the mic in my hand right here. But we are going to go to Goodwill. We're going to go to TJ Maxx, do a little retail arbitrage. It is not something we do regularly, but if we are out and about, I find myself in a clearance section, you better believe I'm going to start looking items up and seeing what they're going for. TJ Maxx, we tend to focus more on jewelry. If I'm at Target, if I'm at Walmart, you know, I'm going to go look at toys. I'll kind of look at everything, but I'll look at toys. That's tend to be where I lean towards. But you're going to be looking stuff up when you do retail arbitrage. We'll talk a little bit more at the end, but make sure you're looking stuff up to check your margins on those items. Please like the video if you guys like this content from me. By hitting the thumbs up button. Subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me. And please comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of the video, of the Goodwill, of the TJ Maxx. I believe we only pick up one item in this video. And let me know what you guys think about that. Let me know what you guys do. Do you guys do any retail arbitrage? Or are you strictly thrift stores, flea markets, or estate sales, garage sales? All right, let's get into the video. Now, this is kind of where I like to start at this Goodwill. I'll let you out the shoes that they have in the case really quick. I have found some perfumes and some stuff that I like. Stuff that I take. Perfumes resell, but other stuff that I like. Check out the jewelry. I don't really... My initial run through the jewelry, I really don't do any bit of a deep dive into it. Oh man, that's way too much. It's a cool figure though. Too much though. And that's the Rose set from Legos, but $29.99 loose? As a matter of fact, I think it's $29.99 with the box over at Costco right now. What's that? Star Trek Anti-Grav Continuum Designator? What is that? Oh, with a puzzle. A puzzle box. We got some Switch accessories. 24 is a big no. 6 no. There's no money to be made there. Cool stuff, but prices are too high. That Infinity one. I think I showed that in the video, in my last video. I think I paid more for it. It's actually a better price here. But I'm not going to pick up another one. 49er stuff already getting donated because they lost the Super Bowl probably. Looking for some headphones. I've found some Bose ones in here, noise canceling ones for a good price. I always have bad luck with Fitbits. They never seem to work. I've even done the brand new Fitbits and sold it. It didn't work. Brand new. Alright. Had some good luck here in this one at the with silverware. Had some really good silverware scores, but let's go check out this card over here. San Francisco Trail car. San Francisco, this is a cable car, San Francisco. Yeah, nothing there. What is this? Just a little steel or pewter car. Looks like it was mounted on something. I'm gonna actually go check the silverware right now. It's not usually what I do at this point. Right here, but because I have found some good silverware lately, I'm gonna quickly just scope it out. This here, bag's open. What do we got? We got Cambridge now. There's one called what's it called? Williams Forge, I forget. Something Forge. I always forget the name, but they have the colored handles like this. Those ones can do okay if they're clean. Usually the handles are broken now. Okay, nothing. What's this? Whoa. What is this? Wells Fargo? Asset management. It's a wine opening set. Okay. Okay. Let's back into routine. Back into the this way. What do we got here? That's not glass. Sort of pottery or enamel. Okay, let's go over to electronic.
I just found it. I just want to.
Nothing here.
What? Who has one of those? I want that
This is the Voight. It's like a brand to look out for the air purifiers. This, not really. 16's too much. CPU cooler. Too much though. I don't need one. What is this? Pretty generic. Pretty generic keyboard. Okay, we gotta go check the clear glass because, as you may or may not have, hopefully it came out in the camera, but that is Baccarat Bear. But let's go see if there's any more floating around somewhere. Odds are probably not, but there is potential now. And at this Goodwill, we have found Baccarat before. So, it's not unheard of. Light lamp. Oh, these light lamps can be okay. Light therapy. Brighten your mood. I'm gonna look this up. What's this? This the air fryer? Oh, humidifier. I used to live weight humidifiers. I put this in the short the other day, but it's got a tear here. 16. It's Kangaroo Junior, but not at that price, not with that damage. Alright, let's go check out the clear. Miscellaneous pottery glass. I'm hunting. Something must have been on top of that. Looking for more Baccarat.
Yeah, it was probably about a gram. I know. It's gonna come back. I know. That's what.
This right here looks fancy, but it's not worth anything. Easily identifiable with that star-shaped pattern. It's not worth it. What do I have it priced at? $21. No. I forget the name of that. I just know if I see that pattern, it's not worth it. Sunglass. What is this? This. Not. Just thinking maybe Friendship Foundry or Arthur Court, I believe, but it's not very good quality. Okay. I wanted to get here to this clear glass to see if I can spot any more Baccarat. Oh, I gotta get this right here. Oh man. Was that $1.89? I gotta get this. This was my home base for snowboarding right here. Sierra at Tahoe. Great place. Man, I was there every winter. That's not for resale, that's shot glass. It's from my own, from me. These Flintstone ones, these, I'm not sure if these are Burger King or McDonald's. McDonald's. Yeah, these aren't really worth that much. The only thing, like these ones here, the only way I would bother with them is if I got, well, even if I got the whole set, I really wouldn't mess with it. The problem is for me, shipping this out. It's glass, it's fragile, it's going to take a good sized box. And for selling one, it's not worth it. Selling a whole set, you're going to need a large box. It's going to be 2 or 3 pounds, probably more like 4 pounds. Packaging material you're going to need for it to make, I don't know, to sell them for about $10. No. Just like these ones, these Batman ones, no. And they're going to take a while to sell. They're not going to sell that quickly. I probably wouldn't even take them if they were free. Compote, strawberries. Cool. But not worth it. Not worth it. What else we're looking for? I'm going to make another pass on these end caps here and see if I can find anything else. Stand by. Back. But, couldn't find any other baccarat. So, let's see. Party lights. And not much success with anything else that I can see. I'm pretty much checking all the clear glass, but I mean, you can kind of tell once you get the, once you spot it for the first time, you kind of get that sense for what it looks like. Maybe some Mexican glass. And then you'll see it. When you come across it, you'll see it. Alright. Nada. Oh, sorry.
There's no way to like...
Now, last sold comp on the Baccarat Bear, 2 most recent, one on bids for $45, and then one on one was a buy it now for $75. So 75 on the high end, 45 on the low end. We'll price it somewhere in the middle there. I might go 75 with best offer. And it is priced up. It is $16, but still worth it. We're still making good profit on it. And it'll move fast. Baccarat moves pretty fast. Looking out for Janine. I'm going to check out the purses, and if there's anything of interest, we'll pop back on. Definitely look out for these little paperweights. $10 is way too much. You want to find them for a buck or two. A little tumble up. They don't really hold too much value anymore. But looking for a buck or two out there, they could be worth it. Nice glass ones.
or complete discounts. They can be redeemed online at tjmax.com or in any TJ Maxx or office. So be sure to pick one up today.
There's a brand of cups to look out for. I believe it's called Fortessa is the name. Very similar to this. It's not this, but very similar. If you see it, it's worth picking up. This is a knockoff version. But I have seen it, Fortessa. They do all kinds of glassware, cups, bowls.
Abigail. Lingerie here.
Let's go check out their clearance section for hard goods over here. My interest here. Made in China, still hand blown. It's like an ice cube, it's really heavy. A couple of designs here, looks like they're already clearanced out. The problem is I don't want to pay, don't really want to pay more than $5 on that. It's kind of cool. I might do a little bit of research on it, but I'm seeing about $20 to $25 on it. These multifaceted glass crystal things are kind of cool. Little paperweights. That's probably what they would sell for on eBay. So if you see these out there, maybe $1 or $2, that's probably what you'd get on eBay. Let's got candles, more clearance. The one good thing about retail arbitrage is if you find a good deal on an item, you can clear out a shelf. Make one listing and you're ready to go. But let's go upstairs and check out the jewelry. Much right now, but still got more to go through. But Baubleware is one to definitely look out for. These aren't really worth too much, but the fancier ones are. So, but $12.99, something like this, I don't want to be at $2, maybe $1 on. I probably wouldn't even pick these up, to tell you the truth. They have to be a little bit fancier than that, but look out for Baubleware. $15, $20 resale value. I'm not familiar with some of these names here. Sterling silver. About fire opal? Purse alarm is going crazy. I might $19. Okay, sterling silver doesn't go for a crazy amount, but that fire opal is really nice. Let's call Berserk. We're gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna look up this name. I'm not familiar. Another one of that brand. Sterling silver. It's probably like a little opalescence. I forget the name of that stone.
I can't pull out them.
Alright, this is really what we're looking for. Mexico 925. Kind of a cool bracelet. Some Mexican silver here. Lapis lazuli, kind of faceted ring back there. Curious about the price on that one. Other silver stuff. That looks like a real, it's probably a real pearl there. Not the best quality though. What is that? What is that? Anything? Is that Michelangelo's David? Oh, my camera up. Interesting. Nothing really else here. I might take a look at that ring back there. It looks pretty cool. And probably that's it. Oh, there's something over here I do want to look at. Where's that? Want to say something? Got these two right here. Bubble Bear keychain. Mickey Mouse's. Mickey Mice. $34.99. I think they're about $40 to $50. I'm gonna do a little bit of research on that. Case that I've made some great money on. Not today though. There's nothing clearanced out right now, but we got Coach. Lots of Coach jewelry today. This is where they'll put their like Coach. I picked up some Gucci rings out of here. Once it goes on clearance though, so keep your eye out. If you see any clearance stuff, could be worth it. But I made some good money out of this one. Okay, I think I'm gonna pick up that one blue lapis ring by Kendra Scott. I think it should go for about $40 to $50. I can't really find anything similar to it, but
These are better than these.
that Invicta looks like a the Hulk. Yeah, it looks like the Hulk Rolex. Everyone tries to copy Rolex. Well, my wife's gonna pick up a couple things. We're not gonna take this. I was doing a little bit of research on this guy, and I saw someone. Those might be lab created, so if they are, they're really worth it. Oh, Disney stuff. Disney stuff always does well. But not these. Not much today. It could be Nothing really cool or like this is just plain Jane. Nothing really exciting. Not for resale, that is. I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I'll probably go grab a little bite to eat. But I like that little elephant guy. Oh, let me show you guys over here really quick. Those Mickey Mouse right there, about 40 to 50 is what you'd be looking at. So keep our eye out. We do come here pretty often, so if you do see them on clearance, I would pick them up. And there's me in the window, or in the mirror, I should say. Oh, those are Gucci, that's why. I was wondering why those butterflies are $150. 150 is still too much to pay. You gotta get around $75 on those. Then you can probably resell them for about $150. All right, let's wrap it up. Okay, so this was the ring we ended up picking up. It's a Kendra Scott. Definitely a name to look out for. And we wouldn't pay the retail price on this, which is $128, but $16 on clearance is not bad. I couldn't find anything exactly like this. I found some one-stone rings for right around $40. So I'm guessing maybe 50 to 60 bucks for this ring here. So just one piece today, and that's retail arbitrage for you. Might have to hit up a few stores, but look out for the clearance sections. And I'm not sure. I might put this at the beginning of a video, or I might put this toward the end of the video. But a little retail arbitrage for you. Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to Goodwill and over to TJ Maxx. That TJ Maxx is not just a home goods store, but it's also clothing and jewelry. Because I know there's some that are just do clothing, some are just home goods, but we were looking for some stuff for the house, and I always pop by the jewelry section to see what we can potentially pick up to resell. Now, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's retail arbitrage because I'm at a retail store, but TJ Maxx essentially is like a discount store. So they will take items from a retail setting. Like, as you can see, they sell a lot of designer stuff, a lot of Gucci branded jewelry. And they'll take it from, I don't know where they get it from, really, from other stores, from Gucci maybe, from Macy's probably. And then they'll resell it in there. So they're basically reseller. They're essentially doing what we're trying to do. But it is a little bit tougher to, make the margins that I'm used to going to the flea market and the thrift store. Retail arbitrage is a totally different game. And in my opinion, it's more, if you're going to be doing retail arbitrage, I would be doing it more on Amazon, is where I'd focus my efforts, because Amazon really does, to me, Amazon is more of a retail setting online as opposed to eBay, which eBay is more, in my opinion, more geared towards used items and, unique items that you're going to go look for. And I'm going to show you a really unique item that we sold today and a couple of unique items to look out for. So it's more of a second-hand market, whereas Amazon, in my opinion, is more of a retail market. I mean, I go on there and buy new stuff. I don't really look, when I'm looking for cool, unique toys, stuff I collect from my childhood, I'm not going to Amazon. I'm going to eBay. When I need toilet paper, I'm going over to Amazon, So you're going to hear a lot of people talk about, Amazon is, beating eBay, or, eBay is going down. Amazon has the lion's share of online retail traffic, online shopping traffic. But what are people buying from Amazon? People are buying, little cords, cords, chargers and phone cases. And to me, those items don't really translate that well to eBay. One second. What were they saying? Like cords and stuff don't really translate well to eBay. I mean, you could sell some of them. More unique ones, you know, like adapters and something like this would sell for $10 on eBay. You can probably find it on Amazon too, but in my opinion, it's better. This type of a cord, which is a Plantronics, basically it plugs in USB-C, so you plug in your computer or your phone, and then you plug in your headphone on this side, and it gives you that inline control and allows you to use your headphone as a headset through USB-C. And so on Amazon, I would be more looking something brand new. Like, I would be looking for this brand new with the headset and everything. But this, if I need just the cord, I'm like, man, where's that? I'm missing that cord for that thing, or I really wish I had that cord, or whatever use purpose, you know, someone has for it. You know, they need something, just that unique cord. They don't need the whole setup. They just need the cord. Then they would go to somewhere like Amazon. And that's, you know, that's my whole thought process behind it. And, you know, that's the way I've utilized both platforms as far as a consumer goes. You know, when I'm, like I said earlier, I'm looking for something unique, I'm going to eBay. I'm looking for, you know, something I need for the house, something I need. My vitamins. I buy my vitamins on Amazon. Well, some vitamins I buy on Amazon. Actually, some got a Whole Foods, which is Amazon too. So it's all encompassed on Amazon. I get my vitamins on Amazon on a regular schedule. I get some shipping supplies from Amazon. I get shipping supplies actually from both eBay and Amazon. So yes, Amazon's larger, but they sell totally different things, you know, than eBay. But like I was saying, we're rolling things back here. So retail arbitrage, in my opinion, if I'm buying something brand new, I would probably lean towards putting it on Amazon. I'm not on Amazon right now, although I do plan to in the future. But books do really well on Amazon too. They do a lot better on Amazon than eBay. eBay is more like, you know, your collector market for books, you know, specialty books. I've sold books on eBay. I primarily, you know, I haven't sold anything on Amazon before, but on eBay I have sold books before. But it takes a very special book. Where on Amazon you could probably, you know, get through mediocre books and make a pretty good living doing that. But I'm doing retail arbitrage for eBay and/or, well, it's soon to be not Poshmark, but I'm doing retail arbitrage for, let's just say, eBay. That's what I'm doing for. So if I am retail arbitraging, I'm looking on eBay, seeing what comps are looking like. And comps tend to be less on eBay than they are on Amazon. You know, I don't know. People just associate... I don't know. People pay more on Amazon than they do on eBay. I don't know why that is, but it is. It is a thing. So something that you may pick up and you're like, on Amazon, this would be $50, but on eBay, I'd probably more go for $40. So just be aware of that. But either way, I picked up this ring. I'm going to show you the ring right now. It's a Kendra Scott. Kendra Scott is a great name to look out for and pick up. But cool ring. It's lapis. So the one stone is lapis lazuli. And for those of you guys, you know, I always like to drop a little tidbit of history or information. But lapis lazuli was actually a very, very expensive, considered a royal stone in ancient Mesopotamia, Middle East. The Egyptians, Sumerians, everybody really prized the blue lapis lazuli. Nowadays, you can go to Michael's and get it. But back in the day, it was very hard to come by and incredibly expensive, and it meant you were wealthy or powerful. So, that's one of the reasons why I wear, you might see in this video, I have a necklace here with 3 stones. One of them is lapis, and that kind of is, you know, because I'm a huge history guy and ancient history. I mean, I like a lot of stuff. Like I've always said, I collect a lot of stuff. I like a lot of stuff. And ancient history is something that I really, really study a lot, watch a lot, read a lot about. And, you know, the Mesopotamia, lapis lazuli is kind of like a representation of that era, of that time when, you know, kind of like the birthplace of modern civilization was around that area. So that's why I wear with the 3 colors. The other stones have meanings too, but we're talking about lapis right now. Meanings to me, that is. I mean, maybe meaning to other people, but hey, I'm meaning to me. That's why I wear it. But either way, Kendra Scott. Look out for Kendra Scott jewelry. There was a Barbie themed bracelet that was going for a few $100s from Kendra Scott, and I've been looking out for it. Keep my eye out for it. It doesn't go for as much as it was when the Barbie craze was happening during the summer, but it's still a great piece and still can go for about a couple $100s. And it will be marked on the inside. It will say, I don't know if that will come out on the camera, but you will see Kendra Scott on the inside written. This ring should sell for about $75. So we got this on clearance. Oh, I took the clearance tag off already, but it was what was it, 16 or 17? Let's just say with taxes and everything, about $20. So $20 into $75. Now, $20 at a thrift or at a flea market is a little bit much to pay. I wouldn't be paying that. Now, I'm going to jump into a recent find because I want to get this information out there. I want to show you guys what to pick up and what you should be looking out for, because this isn't obvious. Now, I paid about $2.50 for each of these, and I'll show you both of them right here. This one's kind of rubbed out, but it's Cam Link is what it says on there. But that symbol right here is the symbol for a company called Elgato. It's currently owned by Corsair right now. But these are just basically, you plug this in your computer, USB 3, 3.0. I'm pretty sure it's just 3.0 because it has the blue indicator right there. Nowadays, the colors now really don't mean anything now because everybody just kind of uses. There's red, there's like a neon green looking one. Some of them aren't even colored at all, so you don't even know what they are. But when this came out, the blue indicated USB 3. The opposite side has HDMI, and this is a way to capture video on your computer from a camera. So a lot of streamers use it, and it allows you to use a better camera because a lot of IP cameras or Internet Protocol cameras, just the little camera that's inside your laptop, when you're doing we do Teams meeting at the hospital, but it's what's the big one? Zoom. When you're doing Zoom meetings, a little camera on your laptop isn't usually the best. And if you're a gamer and you're streaming on Twitch, which I used to do, you generally would want, if you're a little bit more advanced, you would want you want your content to look more professional. You would use a little upgraded camera, like what I'm using here is a Sony camera. I forget the model number, but I'm using a Sony camera to record this. Let me just show you really quick. I'm gonna grab my GoPro over here. What do I do with that cord though? I have the right cord for it because you need a specific cord for GoPros and cameras because GoPros and cameras don't have a full-on HDMI plug. But if you're interested, this is my here's the GoPro I use when I'm out and about filming. So it's just a GoPro 10, and I have the little cage for it. It's the media mod for it, so it gives me extra ports on the back here. But you would take your little, I think this is a micro or a mini US, I think it's a micro US HDMI. So you get your micro HDMI and you would plug this into your camera. This camera that I'm shooting on has one of these too, and I could use it as a streaming camera if I wanted to, but I would need something like this to do it. And like I said, I picked these up for $2.50, so you would plug this into one end, plug your camera into the other end, and then you would plug this into your computer, then you would have your software, you would look for the Elgato, and then you'll get the picture coming out of the camera, so you would have it on you, or watching you game, or something like that. But $2.50 a piece, and these should sell for about $50 to $60 each. This little tiny thing, I got two of them for $2.50. As a matter of fact, I'm going to keep one, because I could probably use one in my YouTube videos, or YouTube Land, or YouTube World, and future content to come. And these will stream in 4K, so which is even better, 4K. Now, and I've sold things that are bigger than this for $50 to $60. I've sold big backpacks. I have a backpack right over here. Well, I just crushed something. As a matter of fact, this backpack should sell for about $60 right here. Picked this up at Goodwill for $9.39. This is a branded Kong, I think it is. Yeah, Kong backpack. This should sell for about $60. So which one would you rather when you get your order and you got to ship it out, which one would you rather want to ship out? This big old backpack or this tiny little thing that just goes inside a bubble mailer? You know, it's kind of like, it kind of goes with that work smarter, not necessarily harder type of thing. So I'm trying to present the knowledge to you guys so you guys could know what to look out for. Here's another variant. This is one of mine. Oh, here's the actual name on the back. There's another variant of it, of the Elgato video capture device. But again, it's something to look out for. The little sign. Obviously, there's newer models, older models. This is a 1080p one, so not 4K, but obviously the higher the resolution, the better. So something to look out for when you're out and about at flea markets, Goodwill, thrift stores, or maybe retail arbitrage. You might find them out there, you know. They might be priced really low. If they're brand new, obviously you'll get a lot more for it. Okay, interesting what's sold in this video. The time of me shooting this ending, I've already sent my orders out for the day, so don't have any of those on hand right now, and I don't think there was really anything interesting. We've only had a few orders this morning so far. But let me just double check and make sure there was nothing like a hat, Halo action figure, a Minnesota Twins keychain. Oh, this keyboard right here. So this is the keyboard I want to show you. Picked this up at Savers not too long ago, and it sold within, I think it was probably within a week. I think I got this time last week. So, and this comes apart. It's Kinesis. Definitely want to look out for that brand name. Freestyle, different variations of the Freestyle. This happens to be the Bluetooth version, but the cool thing about it is it does separate, so it is ergonomic. Sold for $30, and I believe we picked this up for around $7, so pretty good profit there. So look out for keyboards. I sell keyboards almost, I don't know, maybe every other day or so. Sometimes they go faster than others. I just got a bunch more Apple full-size keyboards. Not like this, but not these ones specifically, because these ones are actually missing keys. These ones were tossed into a deal because they are missing keys. They do work. I think I got 3 here, and I got another one here, a fourth one where it's missing a key. They do work. They're just missing keys. So, and I'll sell these at a really steep discount, probably like $2 each, just to. No, I'll sell them for a little bit more. I'll try to get at least $10 for the bundle, make it worth my while, and maybe somebody could pop the keys off and put together a whole keyboard if they want and have extras. You can sell the keys, but that's really tedious. You're going to take all these keys off? It's a lot of work for maybe $1 or $2 each key. But, I mean, $1 or $2 each key could turn out to be a pretty good profit overall. But sometimes it's easier just to buy a whole keyboard. So I was going to do a little deep dive into computer components to look out for, what to look out for, how do I know what to pick up. But I'll probably save that for another video because this one's getting kind of long. Another brand to look out for. This isn't sold just yet, but I hope it should be. But really quickly, so I can throw this out there for everybody to see. Charles Jordan purses. I guess they also make other stuff too, but I've never come across the name before. I just so happened to come across this purse. I picked it up out of a bin at my local Goodwill, and I just picked it up and I was like, wow, that's actually really nice quality. I had no idea the name, never seen the name before, but I just noticed that it was a great quality purse, bag, makeup bag maybe. I think it's an actual purse, but picked it up, threw it in the cart, looked it up later. Turns out it's actually a good brand. Most of them go for around $30 to $40. I did a Google image on this one because I couldn't find this exact style. There was an Etsy listing that said there was a sold for $300 on this exact style. I don't think it's worth $300, so I posted it for $100. Open a best offer and probably go for about $50 or so. Ultimately, is what I would estimate. If it goes for higher, even better. Set my expectations low, and then anything above that is just amazing. So, I hope you guys appreciate the video. Hope you guys like the items in the video. Let me know down in the comments down below. Are you familiar with Elgato? Do you like keyboards? purses, designer purses here. We sell a little bit of everything. Let me know what you guys sell, what platforms you sell on. Let me know about retail arbitrage. Have you guys attempted to do that in the past? Do you do that now? Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button. That helps push the video out there to more people. Helps the algorithm, as everybody says. And subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me. And you can hit the bell notification if you want to get notified when these videos come out every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually around midday, depending upon where you are in the world. But thank you guys for watching. We'll catch you in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video, and welcome to, it's going to be a Goodwill trip. 2 Goodwill trips actually in this video. So I'm just trying to get more consistent with my intros and what I'm saying. And this content is a little bit older, so I didn't really have a good intro. I didn't really like it, so I'm just reshooting it right now for you guys. And stay tuned for the trip to Goodwill. Stay tuned to the end of the video because we will go over talking points and look at a few solds. Usually when I'm doing the solds, I'm trying to do something cool, something unique. Not just your everyday, stuff that, like what we call our bread and butter, which is, stuff like in clothing, Lululemon, Madewell, shoes, like Nikes, Adidas, some cool, unusual names. And I sell a little bit of everything. A little bit of tech, a little bit of toys. We do clothing, hats, all kinds of stuff. So we have our hands in a little bit of every pot here, or every category on eBay is what I should say. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up, and that really helps the channel and helps us grow. And subscribe. Please subscribe down below if you want to continue to see content from me. If you enjoy this content, obviously don't enjoy it, then don't subscribe. And hit the bell notification if you do want to get notified when we drop these videos every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Let's get to the video. Spot the jewelry really quick. This is where we picked up that gold Seiko watch. Should be like $200 on that. Running down the end over here, the clothing, funky jeans. Got that Burberry look here, but actually feels kind of nice. I don't think it's Burberry though. Yeah, it's not a Burberry. Feels nice though. Got some ties, bunch of ties here today. A lot of ties. Dang, someone donated their whole tie collection. What do we got? Nordstrom, Van Heusen, Polo, Club Room, nothing there. Some bright fuchsia ties. Mallory Church. This name sounds familiar. I don't really deal too much in ties, but I remember one time we found a whole lot of Jerry Garcia bow ties, and those all sold off pretty quickly. Sports teams as well too. We found some sports teams bow ties, football team bow ties, and those all went fast. Buchanan can be okay. What is it? Diana Buchanan. It's not a nice feeling purse though. Let's skip on that. Nah, we'll skip on that. Alright. Let's get up there, check out hard goods. The wood really quick and the glass, clear glass. This looks like Olga because oh no, Shannon Crystal. No, just Shannon. Moving through our normal. What I forgot to do is check the Target section over here. I have a feeling there might be more Target on Monday. Excuse me. So I got some more stuff. I got a Ninja Knife Block, power supply. I got this little Noah's Ark thing we're gonna look up. So interesting stuff. A little mix. Computer power supply. I heard a bin roll out over here.
It's okay.
Let's see.
Here you go. I'll try this for gonna start me a YouTube now.
Should. Should do it. Just turn it on. Make extra money.
So how does this camera function work? You just hit this and it takes a picture, or what?
Cool little Mexican glass here. Ooh, this looks like to be a set of some kind. But it's really gotta be something interesting or cool. Miscellaneous. Pottery. Marble coasters. Might be worth it. $8 though. Take a look at that. Otherwise, I'm not saying it. Okay. Just as I suspected, the Target section isn't looking very good. So, come Monday though, this will be completely stocked. And, you know, they're brand new. So easy to list. I'm definitely willing to pay a little bit more, make a little bit less for something that's brand new in the box. Easy to picture. What is this? A manual? Was there a Lego set here? Older manuals can do okay. They gotta be old though. Like from older, and they gotta be in decent condition, decent shape. But this is not that old. Bin full of books. Books. If you see Mike, the Golden State Picker, he does these books. He buys these bins full of books and goes through them. Puts them on, puts them up on Amazon. What's this book back here? We got it. Oh, the mugs. I forgot about the mugs. Some blue jay, or a blue jay and a bunch of other birds. Cornell Lab. It's kind of a nice mug. One second. Lab. These are about $20 mugs, so for $2.89, we're definitely gonna pick that up. And it was just, why did I pick that up? Just well made, good subject matter. It's got like a bird watchers kind of vibe to it. So great mug to pick up. Look out for it. Oh, sorry. Diversify. Diversify what you sell. And as you can see, that mug was just sitting there. So, I mean, you just gotta get good and get a trained eye, be able to spot some of these things. Who knows how long? Oh, actually, I have the date on it. Let's see, how long was it sitting there? 2/16. What's today's date? 2/17. So this is just one day sitting there. So it sat there for at least 24 hours. There's always stuff to find, always categories. These mugs are here. Have a unique design, but they're actually not really worth anything. Actually, it's not anthropology. It's an anthropology bird, but not really worth too much. But this style is known as like a dentist type of cup. So if you see this kind of style of handle, I mean, it can still be used as a mug, coffee mug, tea mug. Okay, now I'm rolling around, get my second pair of eyes on everything. My wife is here, so she's obviously out and about as well too. Makes it easier if you have couple people, and there's, you know, several couples here, resellers that are also going through the shelves and looking for stuff. It's always great to have help. Let me look up this stuff really quick before I keep walking around with it, and I'll be right back. Okay, so okay, so we got a quick price check. We got about 15 on that one is what it could go for. Xfinity, we got about $20 what that goes for. The thing is, you get these free from our local cable provider, so that's about 20 bucks. That's probably about $40, so we'll definitely pick that up. It's only 2 bucks. That's from Avon right here. Maybe $20. This one has listed for 12, so I'm not going to do it. These ones, like, probably about 15. That I'm keeping for personal use, and that's about 20. So, definitely putting some stuff back. But let's keep looking. Okay. I've been down this aisle. You know what? I didn't look at the I didn't look at the silverware. I didn't see it. Maybe there was none put out. I gotta remember. I'm looking out for some bags, some bags. What is that?
Hoping I wouldn't walk around it.
Oh, from Mexico. Alright, picked up a whip from Mexico. Jiminy Cricket. Do we want to dive into there? Let's do it. Let's get in there. Let's see what's in there. It's all deflated and smashed. So now Sweet 3D glasses. Are they still in here? This might be worth it for $3. I still have a 3D TV out. Or no, it's not, didn't really catch on. I mean, I still got one. I don't have my old 3D player anymore, but I still got the TV. It is kind of cool. It actually does work. It's kind of cool. Build-A-Bear dinosaur. Let's see what those go for. Alright. So we're definitely putting some stuff back here. Noah's Ark. Got these glasses, that thing, that globe. It's only like $15, so subtract what you got to pay for it. It's not going to really be worth it. What is this? No. Okay, so this goes in the miscellaneous section. This little frog. Now, okay, so we're gonna put this back. Noah's Ark. This toy thing is gonna go for. Oh, look, there's Legos. Lego dots. Oh man. It's already used. Okay, this goes back in the tech section. Not seeing too much. Might have to pop into another Goodwill later today to complete this video. There are some pottery pieces. Not this, but there are some. They're usually dinosaur looking and they look hand painted. I mean, they are hand painted, but they don't look like well done, but they'll have rhinestones for eyes. Can do incredibly well. Look out for them. I forget what they're called. This is a $7 clock. I think I've seen this before. But if you see any dinosaurs that look very rough, pottery, roughly painted, not painted, they don't look painted very well. They're done by an artist, and I can't remember the name, but they're very easily recognizable by their rhinestone eyes. So they go for $30, $40, $50, up to $100 depending on their size. And if I remember exactly what they are, like the name, I will post a picture. Mm-hmm. Piece of some mouse. Oh, pretty like that. Alright, let's put this back, and if I see anything else notable, I'll let you guys know. Alright, I already scoped out the glass, so there's really nothing there. Tiny gloves. Hold on. I was just accepting a Poshmark offer. This Taurus. Good brand, but just a generic keyboard. Nothing really fancy there. This might be $16. No, not for $16. I might look it up. Some of these Kensington ones can be okay, but we'll take a look. I want $16 for it though. I don't know about 16. Camera. Pentax. Film camera. Say what for it? I know. Take a look. This might be worth it. That might actually be. That's pretty cool. We'll look this up for sure. Some of these old cameras. Ooh, I see a Microsoft mouse too. I mean cameras, some of these old phones. Old cameras too. How much is that? $4 is okay. I'm gonna see what they're going for right now. Quickly check the wall here. Let's scan through this pretty quickly. I want to look at the toys, but I don't think... I might skip the toys just because I don't usually find anything there. Some fishing. It might be brand. Is that brand new seal? I'll look that up. It's kind of interesting. Tons of fishermen products. People love it. Actually, no, I am going to check the toy aisle because I did find that globe recently. It wasn't here, but it could look like a toy. So let me go quickly run through it. I'm not going to film it, but if I find anything, I'll let you know. It's up for $4. I might pick this up for $4, but it's not working. But just know that the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie is coming out, so Deadpool, Wolverine stuff will probably spike. I believe it comes out in the summer. I really can't wait. Obviously, a huge Wolverine fan. Huge Deadpool fan, but I believe I mentioned it before. My favorite Marvel character is Cable, which was in the last Deadpool movie. Oops. Oh, a bunch of golf clubs. South Bay Golf.
Lazy dog?
Lazy dog? Okay. Yeah, lazy.
Oh, you did. I don't know. Brunch is like Sunday. I thought it was Sunday.
Let's go. Okay. Wyland Certified International. You see some ocean whale scenes. Could be a Wyland mug. Look out for them. They come in both plastic and ceramic Wylands with a Y. So let me go ahead and I'm going to pause it right here because the music's a little loud.
Let's start off.
You do really well. You know, it's pretty beat up. That would be definitely a local sale, but nothing I would post on eBay. Shipping will be wild on that. Okay, what are we looking for? Nothing. I did find that back wrap piece the other day at Goodwill. That was pretty nice. What is this? No. Cap. What the hell is this? Interesting. Okay, so we're just going to put some stuff back as they appear to be prepping for the big sale. There's not really too much out. And pretty busy. Pretty busy today. So we'll probably go get some brunch and then see how things look later. We're going to take the Apple Mouse, we're going to take the phone, we're going to put this back, and we're going to put the bass thing back. Something right here. These men do really well. $7. $7. I've sold these for up to $20. It is IKEA. I'm gonna take this with me. I think that could do okay. Alright, let's put this last thing back over here. Cow. Oh, cows on parade. $4 for cows on parade, brand new. This could go for about $20 to $25-ish. Oh, this is actually you paint your own. I'm gonna look this up really quick. Okay, so this could be about $30. We're definitely gonna pick this up. Generally, I looked it up because I know the more decorated ones go for quite a bit, so I wasn't sure about the paint your own ones, but we're gonna pick that up. Cows on parade. Look out for it. And that. Alright. That will round out the trip. I'm gonna put this router here. Nah. Down with this router. Alright, what we gotta do is find a clear aisle and shoot all the way to the front. Let's go. Where? Ooh, what kind are they?
Okay.
Oh. Alright, we just popped into the little purse section here and Toomey. This is like an airline giveaway thing, so it should be like 20 bucks. It's like $4 here. Vera Bradley normally wouldn't be worth it, but it is brand new at tag, so it's like about $15 to $20 on that little coin purse. Because it's brand new. If it wasn't brand new, we wouldn't be buying it. This is nothing. Okay. Okay, we're ready now. Let's get out of here. As we're putting stuff away, we're finding stuff. So. And it's not bad. We're not paying too much for any of this, so it's pretty good as well. But let's head on down the line, look for some brunch. Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed those 2 trips over to Goodwill. And we're going to look at a few things here. I want to talk about computers. First of all, what do you think of the Poe Dameron guy up here? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that Lego actually made a headband version of... These are the little LED guys. So, actually I have another one right here. Every time I find these at the flea market, they're usually like $1 or $2, so I have a little Yoda one. These ones don't really go for too much, but I buy them anyway. I had a... let me see, which ones did I sell recently? Boba Fett's. So I had 2 Boba Fett's, and those sold around $15 each. These ones, the Yoda goes for like maybe $5. And the Poe Dameron has no sold comps on this, surprisingly. But I mean, it's kind of, I mean, it's actually attached to the back. It's not like somebody modified this at all. This is actually how it is from Lego. So pretty cool. Just, I guess, headband style instead of keychain style. Pretty cool little guy here. I'd never seen that before, so he's in the video. And what we're going to talk about is computers. We'll talk about something to look out for. And then I got a few solds as well, too. Some cool solds, unique stuff that, you know, you could probably find it out there. But I hope, you know, it's kind of unique to my channel. Makes me stand out a little bit, I hope. But first, let's talk about computers. And you're going to find a lot of computer computers out there, from full-on desktops to laptops, and I'm going to show you a few unique computers here to be on the lookout for, and I'm going to show you a little video as well. Right off the bat, if you need a computer, if your computer goes out, I have been and highly recommend going secondhand when it comes to computers. Just the value just really depreciates very fast, just like a car. It depreciates incredibly fast after you buy it. The only ones that really hold their value quite a bit are Apple MacBooks, and that's because they cost so much, and it's more just the it's kind of like a designer handbag. When you buy designer handbags, they tend to hold their value. Some of them actually go up in value. And that's kind of like what Apple. I mean, Apples do slowly depreciate, but they don't depreciate as much as other, computers and stuff. So, if you are in the market for a computer, desktop computer or laptop, my recommendation as a computer IT professional is go secondhand with this stuff. And being a reseller, and being that I'm always at the flea markets and Goodwills, I come across stuff all the time. Now, I have a little bit more advanced knowledge than other people, so I can, I can usually eyeball products and determine whether or not it's going to work or not. There's always that risk when you're buying electronics, and like this laptop here, first of all. And then, I go to the flea. Now, I got this at the flea market. I go to the flea market so much that I'm very familiar with the vendors. And there's certain vendors who I'll definitely take their word for it, and some that I won't. And some of them, obviously, the ones that are more that I trust more with, especially with electronics and stuff, they tend to charge a little bit more. Because they're going through the work. They're going through the effort of making sure that they have products out there that actually work. So they're putting in a little bit of effort too, and it's their right to charge for that effort. Now, I bought this laptop from a guy that I buy from fairly regularly. It's a really nice Dell. I saw this on the thing. I was like, that's really cool. Not necessarily that I was in the market for a laptop, but I was like, when am I going to come across a really cool slim little laptop like this? It's a Dell XPS. XPS is typically their higher end brand of computers, and I was using a Microsoft Surface tablet, but I mean, it's okay. It's not my favorite. I kind of like the having that more rigid keyboard and everything on there, but I really love the touchscreen. One thing I didn't know, fun fact. Well, I mean, I was aware of it, but I wasn't, until it was pointed out in a video I was watching, a tech video I was watching, is that Apple MacBooks don't have none of them have touchscreens. And, a lot of PCs do have touchscreens, and I would highly recommend getting a touchscreen because it's very, very convenient. So this is my personal laptop. Bought this a little while ago. It's a Dell. Like I said, it was a Dell. Has an Intel Core i5. It is a touchscreen. Very nice, compact. I believe this is a 13-inch, if I'm not mistaken. And it charges with USB-C. So, really cool. I buy from the flea market. I always buy secondhand all my computer stuff. I mean, I did have to buy some graphics cards, brand new, because, I had no choice. But typically, I'll look on, Craigslist, or, like if I want to upgrade my graphics for my computer gaming, I'll look on Craigslist and, I always say Craigslist because that was what I grew up with, but OfferUp and Facebook, I'll look on there, and then usually I'll buy locally, just because I live here in San Jose, California, so there's a lot of this stuff floating around everywhere. But okay, computers, you got your desktops, you got your laptops here, so pretty common stuff to find. Now, what's not necessarily common to find, or I would say people don't think or don't know what it is, are these right here. So first off, let me show you this right here. So this is my own. This is a what's called a Raspberry Pi, and it's a little all-in-one computer. And when you typically buy these, like you buy them online, they don't come like this. This is a little case that I built around it. But if you look inside the clear acrylic, This is just a circuit board. It has everything on it. It's called the SoC, system on chip. So everything's on here. The memory, all you really need, you really don't even need a case for this. All you need is some sort of a storage, which this uses just a little micro SD card. And you need a power, which this is powered by micro USB. And probably like a keyboard or something. So it has USB for keyboard. It has Ethernet. This does have a wireless, it actually has a wireless built into it, so I can connect it wirelessly, or I can plug it in to or I could use a USB wireless adapter, and then you just plug it into a display source right here. And this is actually an audio as well too, but HDMI carries audio as well, so has an HDMI. So this I don't plug it in. This is did I say that already? This is my DNS server. Just for the sake of so you guys don't get lost what a DNS, what I'm saying, DNS server, but essentially, without getting into the specifics, I use this to route most of my internet traffic through, and it just kind of filters out websites that I don't want people or my children to be accessing, and also it reduces ads. It doesn't really, some ads still come through, but it reduces ads considerably. So that's what I use this for. Have it hooked up to my network. But these Raspberry Pis, I find them not all the time, but often enough. And let me show you what the logo looks like, because sometimes it'll be in a box with just the logo. And these will sell pretty well, and they will sell. They were going for quite a bit, up towards $100+ a couple years ago, but they have come down. But they will still sell pretty well around, depending on what model you get. I think we're in Raspberry Pi 4 or 4 Plus now. And, those will go for around $60 to $80. This is a 3B Plus. So this will probably be around $40 to $50 Raspberry Pi computer. And these actually run, let's see here. These actually run a version of Linux. So, where's the little logo? Oh, here's the logo right here. So this is their actual logo, Raspberry Pi logo. So if you see that on a box, you see a tiny little circuit board in there, pick it up. These come actually even smaller. There's a Raspberry Pi Zero, which I actually have a Raspberry Pi Zero, and that's like half the size of this. So these are really cool little devices. The Raspberry Pi Zero I use as a retro gaming, play retro games, old Atari, Nintendo games. So I do have one of those. Now, another really cool small computer. This actually runs Windows, and I'll put a video up soon here of another version. But this is an Intel Compute Stick. Yeah, Intel Compute Stick. So real tiny, just kind of looks like a Roku or like a Fire Stick. It has an HDMI, you just plug it into your TV. This is actually a little wireless keyboard I have attached to this one. It has USB and everything. Powered by micro USB right there. And this is just a tiny Windows computer. This will run Windows. Sometimes I take this on the road if I'm going to, I'm going to stay at a hotel. And, it's just a little computer. I can just plug into the TV and you have a full-on computer there. So it's nothing where you're not going to be gaming on this. You're not going to be doing any video editing. You might do some word processing or check email, or, you can watch YouTube videos, log into Netflix, all that stuff on this little thing. So really cool little device. And this one here, this model will go for, let's see, I wonder what this will go for. I haven't looked this one up recently. This is my own personal one, so this one I use. Let's see, Intel Compute Stick. So this one here would sell for right around $40 to $50. So keep your eye out for it, because typically people would charge, and I've seen these priced at at Goodwill's for around $8. I've seen them at the flea market. You get them for $5 or less. They just think they're just, people think they're just a little like Roku device or anything like that, which, pretty much a dime a dozen. But no, a little something special. Keep your eye out for it. Usually, because not all are necessarily branded like this Intel, but if you look in the back on the specs, you might see that little Intel flash sign right there, that little Intel sign. Then you got something a little bit special. Now for the video, and I'm gonna play the video on my phone so I know what I'm looking at here when it pops up on the screen, which it should pop up right about now. And this is another compute stick. This one's a little bit more higher end than the one I showed you just right now, but it's still an Intel compute stick. This is by a company called Azul. It actually has a little Wi-Fi antenna on it. What I'm doing to it is I'm putting Windows 10 operating system on it. This was kind of strange because it was branded by another company, and they actually put their own operating system on it. So they had their own operating system, and if I were to sell it, nobody's going to really. I don't know if anybody's going to be that, necessarily tech savvy to be able to use it, or be able to reformat it, which is what I'm doing. I'm reformatting it, and I'm putting Windows 10 on it, so it'll be ready to go for the end customer. So pretty cool little device. Look out for them. They're just kind of handy to keep on hand, just in case if you're traveling or you just need just a quick little computer. Just plug it in. You have a little wireless, little wireless keyboard for it. You can plug it into any TV, any monitor. I was using my own portable monitor there. And just nice to kind of just have on hand just in case. I mean, well, for me. For anybody that I guess that's into computers, it's kind of cool and nice just to have something like that on hand with you, especially if you're traveling and stuff like that. Or what I use mine for, this one here, what I use this regularly for, I have a TV mounted in the kitchen, and so I have this plugged in the kitchen, and I just, sometimes I just turn on a YouTube, I just have YouTube running or something like that, or watching the news, so really cool little device. A little more versatile. I guess you could say it's a little more I just thought of it right now. A little more versatile, or a little more versatility, as opposed to an Amazon Fire Stick or just a Roku stick or something like that. So, pretty cool. Okay, let's get into the solds here, and right off the bat, we'll stick with the computer theme, because this is a really great sale, really fast sale as well too. This sold within an hour of me listing it. So I'm telling you guys, ergonomic keyboards, look out for them. This one here is open box, and it's open box because I opened it. Pick this up at the flea market. You're not going to see, you'll see it now on film, but I didn't film this pickup when I picked up this stuff and a few other things as well too. But picked this up at the flea market. We got this for $40, so we definitely paid up for it. But I knew it was going to be worth it, and sure enough, sold within an hour for $190. So that was my full asking price. It is brand new open box, because I did open it just to check it out. Whenever you're buying something from the flea market or Goodwill, I highly recommend opening it up, looking inside, making sure it's all in there, because it never fails. The one time you don't and you open it up, or the customer opens it up, it's not going to be complete in there. So brand new, $190, ergonomic keyboards, Microsoft Sculpt, ergonomic desktop. You could sell these used as well too. Just make sure for these Microsoft ones, there are some that are Bluetooth, but this one here specifically, the dongle or the receiver is specific to this exact model. It's really annoying. Ooh, something's coming out there. It's really annoying that Microsoft does that. Or, let me put this aside. It's just kind of annoying. Logitech has these, what's called unifying receivers, and a lot of their devices can connect to the same receiver. So, it's kind of handy because, those little things get lost all the time. Next sale, what did we sell? We saw some boots. This was a great sale, $137 or $27. $127 for these boots here. JB Dillon. Look out for that brand. It's definitely a great brand to look out for. I've sold their belts before as well too. Made in Mexico, USA, size 9B boots, women's size. Really cool boot. There's the bottom. These are brand new. I don't know if they're... I couldn't find this exact model, but I don't know if they were made to look distressed like this, or if it's just been from sitting in storage, because they still have the tag. It's still attached to theirs. But great sale. JB Dillon is a great boot brand to look out for. They do other leather work as well too. Like I said, I've sold the belts before, so just a great name to look out for. This was actually picked up at a garage sale, and I got these for $20. So really cool and great profit on that item. Another great item, and this I picked up at the flea market. This I got for $10, and I definitely paid up $10 for a hat. I would not recommend paying $10 for a hat unless it's something special like this one is. So first off, San Jose Giants, minor league San Francisco Giants team in San Jose. They play here in San Jose. This is a new era, and this is a 7 3/8 men's size hat, orange with camouflage. So that's what really sets this one off. This is a camouflage version of the San Jose Giants hat. So it's a special edition hat. It has the USA flag on the side. And this is actually 100%. Oh, this is polyester. I thought it was a wool one, but it's not wool, polyester. Wool would definitely bring a bit more of a premium. Not too much, but it definitely will bring a premium. So minor league teams, look out for them. San Jose Giants hats, like this one, without the camouflage or the USA flag, don't typically sell for around $50. This sold for $50. Did I say that? This sold for $50. Don't typically sell for around $50. It's more around the $20 range for this style of new era San Jose Giants hat. The fact that this one, or the reason why this one sold for $50, you have the camouflage, you have the USA flag, it's a military style, and that's what I put in my listing. So, and this was the only one. There was none other. There are other San Jose Giants hats, but none with camouflage. So I listed my military camouflage, of course, new era 5950, orange, USA, and that's what got it sold, and got it sold for the more premium price of $50. So that's going out. So a few great sales there, great items. I hope I helped you guys out, with the little computer talk, looking out for those tiny little computers. But thank you guys for watching. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button. Subscribe to see content from me. And hit the bell notification if you want to get notified when we drop these videos. See you in the next one.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video. And we're going to get to Goodwill here pretty soon. But like I've mentioned in a previous video, I'm just trying to get consistent with my intros and what I'm saying. And first off, please hit the thumbs up button. That really does help the video. That likes the video, gets it pushed out there to more people. And subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me. And then comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of the video. Let me know what you guys think of the pickups. Are they cool? Have you seen that before? Is there anything that I missed? Did you guys see anything in those videos that I'm passing up that I probably should be taking a second look at and looking up? Stay tuned to the end of the video because we will be, I like to cover a little topic, and we'll be talking about a eBay Vero that I recently got. And we also talk about a few solds, try to bring you some cool, interesting, unique solds that you might not be seeing everywhere else, and walk you through my thought process on those items. Otherwise, let's get over to Goodwill. Alright, this is where we start out at this. Goodwill's right here in the glass, checking out some shoes. Air Max 97s for $44, some Sorels. Everything in here is going to be a little overpriced shoe-wise. Have some makeup stuff we may look at later, I don't know. Doesn't really excite me. But sometimes, if that's the only profit you can find, that's the only profit you can find. What's that? I forgot what that yellow thing is there. That looks like the... Oh no. Oh no, it's like that Zachaby's? Or, oh no, it's the collagen powder. Not seeing anything there in the jewelry. I hear a cart over there. More shoes. We have here some Porsche shoes for $32. Ray-Bans. More than likely overpriced, but some flip cameras. $25 though. If those are brand new, that might be good. I'll have to double check to see what they're going for. I think used they're around 20. Logitech webcam, probably overpriced. But we'll definitely check it out later because I want to check out the shelves. That Targus keyboard for $22 is not good. Not a good price. Good keyboard, just not a good price for it. Alright, let's get back here and check, see what's going on. This could be kind of interesting. These would probably resell for about $10. $4.29, which would be pain. But look how many there are. So overall, the profit probably good. And $10. Obviously, we charge shipping. I don't know. It's not exciting. Yeah, not exciting to me. Sorry. Alright, let's keep searching for other items here. Glass flower, not the best quality. Say Murano style, what does it say? Cavalier glass, made in China. Good spell. I like a little apothecary type jar. We're back here to look at the electronics. Little Xbox controller for $13. It's not good. Oh, my wife snagged this right here. So we got Anthropology. It's actually tin. You know, stack of 3 storage containers. Oh, the price on that. There you go. That's the price right there. And then she snagged a Dooney and Burke little purse clutch crossbody thing. So that should be pretty good. There's the price right there. All right. So let me see. What is this? It's like some sort of little switch router thing. UFO. Oh, these are actually kind of cool if I'm not mistaken. These are the ones you interact with your hand. You kind of just hover your hand over. There's a lot going on over there. You hover your hand underneath it and you push it with your hand. These are kind of cool. They sold these at Costco. But there should be like a little charging cord. What does it charge with? Oh, just use the micro USB. Remember the ones from Costco use some weird little proprietary connector, which is kind of annoying. This is just a cool find. This is not necessarily a pickup. I'll look it up just to see if it is worth anything, but that's just a cool find. So DVD drives, burners, internal for computers, SATA connectors, what you want to see. But what you want is to find the Blu-ray burners. These ones are not very good. And they want $13 for it, so. Secret Lab. PU foam armrest top. This new armrest for your chair. Kind of. Why would they sell a? It's piqued my interest. I'll look it up. Windshield Wizard. You know what? This might come in handy for us. Well, that might be, if that's a personal purchase. I'm gonna ask my wife. Little, you know, that little micro-sized Super NES knockoff. Spirit of St. Louis. It's working. $14. It might look this. It's going to be a lookup. Toastmaster. This is right here.
Doesn't have a hand. It's missing him. Oh no.
Words matter. Is it in there? It is in there. Alright, let me get back to you. Okay, so this maybe a special edition or not. It only sells for about $20, so we can't pay $10 for that. This, if you ever see this, it's clear captions, blue, only goes for about $20. You may get a little deceived and see some high $40, $50 comps for it, but the reality is it's probably only going to sell for about $20. What is this? Oh, omelet maker. This guy here, I'm not really 100% sold on it, and I only see a listing for $22, so I'm a little bit behind. What's this right here? Oh. I thought maybe this was a, how much do they want for this? $8? No, it's not worth it. Not the wired ones. Scoping out this little Christmas. No. Okay, so this potential personal pickup, the cool personal pickup, resale. Maybe about $100 on that is what we're probably looking at. This right here, no. We'll have to look it up, but I'm guessing probably about $40 on this little tin. There's a bin over here. Let's go take a look. Still have yet to get to all the shelves. Artichoke cooker. Huh. Okay, I got hangers. Random golf club. Target. I mean, Costco probably. A little Costco find that could come in handy. These are for stovetops, gas burners. Salsa maker. Okay, I'll get back to you. Alright, so we're over here in the clear glass right now. And here's a really cool old Fenton glass hobnob piece, but this would have a topper to it, and it's missing the top, so $3.89. I'm gonna leave it behind. Hearing another. I've sold these before. I wouldn't recommend it, but depending on the subject matter, yeah, I talked about that in my other video regarding subject matter, can really make a difference. The ones I've sold are actually Hello Kitty. I don't think New York would be a good sell. Trying to look at these decanters. Look like glass, but that's not glass. Little glass squirrel. These are probably older. Yeah. But nothing really to write home about. Okay, I'm not seeing really anything else. Cool little vintage mugs. I got this dog. This is brass and copper. They want $22 though. I'm having trouble finding anything on it. But brass and copper has got to be worth something. Okay. Alright, let's go take a look at this cart. We're looking for spoons and stuff. Nothing really insane here as far as utensils go. But I saw this right here, salt and pepper grinder. Star Wars, $5.59. That's a pickup. I just made sure it was in there. No matter what, I'm picking that up. Well, I mean, if it's priced at a point where that's a no-brainer. This right here, though, safety pliers, $3.59. Definitely be on the lookout for these. These were here with the utensils. They can go for as high as $80. So I need to do some more research, but it's definitely a buy for $3.59. And look at the size of that thing. Tiny. Okay. So we're scoping out, seeing what else is here. Turn around, check out the wood. Oh, I grabbed this old, I thought this was a pound puppy. It's not a pound puppy, but I'm gonna just look it up. It is from a 1985, but just because something's old doesn't mean it's going to be of any value. But it has that pound puppy look to it, so. Some little paints, acrylics maybe? Watercolors. Alright, let's see, really, I don't know. Let me know if you guys see anything here, but I'm not seeing anything else here in the wood or the utensils. I'm going to move over to the other side where there's more music. The music's louder, so I'll get back to you guys with what I find over there. Okay, I kind of hear in the back little darker area. So this armrest, it might be good. It might go for like 20 or so, but not for $6. I think I'm gonna put it back. It doesn't excite, not exciting. This Disney purse, kind of unassuming, but look out for the logos. This is the Icon series, just a black faux leather purse. If it was some of the other more more, you know, decorative ones, it might go for good money, but this one here would probably only sell for $20, and they want $16.89. So some listed for $40 and all, but it's really probably going to sell for $20. This little guy for $7.39 is not worth it, but probably would sell for about $15. This right here, though, this was sitting on the shelves. Charles and Keith, definitely look out for this. Well made. You know, I say stay away from these little magnet things, but this is a nice, well made one. Got a good brand name. Look at the clips there. Little hands. Let's make sure my camera's straight. Little hands there, pink with hearts. Good subject matter. Should be a $50 purse right here. And we're going to pay $10.49. All right. I'm charging them way back here to put stuff back here, but I wanted to show you guys something here. A very well-made purse can be very deceiving, but this is a Liz Claiborne. It's very nice, well-made, but it's not going to sell for that much. The price is actually pretty decent on this, but I have bought and sold Liz Claiborne for upwards of $40 to $50 purses before. I don't think I'm going to be able to, if I go back to my sold history and find one, I will pop it up on the screen. But it's really got to be a very older, leather, of course. And kind of hard for me to explain, but they're just purses that just pop. Not necessarily, I mean, this kind of just stuck out to me, but this isn't going to be worth it. Like the last one I remember selling was kind of like half this size, kind of small, had a bunch of pockets on the front, pockets on the side. Looked like a little kid's purse, but it was a women's purse. So it's kind of tricky, but takes some getting used to as far as finding which ones are actually worth it. Put this back. Then we're gonna put this back. So yeah, just because some brands don't in general sell well, there's always exceptions to the rule, and you never know. Just gonna go over here. So it definitely takes a while to develop the eye for knowing what's going to sell, what's not going to sell, and hopefully my videos help you and others help you develop that skill just by seeing what we buy. And on a side note, do you guys ever feel if you're at Goodwill or out and about, you know, sourcing at thrift stores, do you ever feel like you're being followed? I'm having that feeling right now. Oh no, computers are down. Alright guys, we're gonna try to check out of here. But we'll see you in the next one. Or stay tuned for the recap. Okay, well, while we wait for the computers to come back up and we can make our purchase. We're in the shoe section. We got some New Balances, Minimus. Good brand, good to look out for, but $19.99. Not really gonna cut it there. Vans, even nice, even special edition ones, $16.89. They're generally gonna go for about $30. And then the less desirable ones will go for even less than that. We have here some Nike, look like tennis shoes, yeah. These are actual tennis shoes based on the bottom there. Music is higher over here, so we have here some knockoff Nikes. I mean, Adidas. Wanted is the brand on that. All right, yeah, no, that's a big no right there. Something got caught on my bracelet. What is that? Nope, 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 nope. These are biking shoes. And I hope you guys like the speed of the video too. I'm trying to go a lot slower. Michael Vick jersey. That's a good one. That's a good one. Make sure it's real first. Looks real. Pardon me. All right, are you checking out? Okay, never mind. Something just doesn't feel right about this. There's the letters in the back, so we're not going to pick that up. But looks like we can check out. Let me go ahead and I'm going to put this first back. Let's grab that for the example, and then we'll see you guys in the recap. Hey everyone, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to that Goodwill. It's one of the regular spots. If you've been watching my videos, you'll see that you will probably catch on and see and recognize that Goodwill. Our Goodwills here are pretty packed full of items pretty much all the time, and they're constantly turning over merchandise. Even at our local Savers, you know, I mean, you can go every day, you'll see a lot of the same stuff, but they're constantly just turning over merchandise. So same is true with Goodwills. I think I mentioned in another video, or a video that might be coming up, there was a keyboard that has been at this Goodwill for a while. Not this Goodwill, but another Goodwill in my area. And it's been there for a while. It's been, like, it's kind of crazy because sometimes items will, you'll see it on the shelf, and then you'll see it again, and it slowly, like, deteriorates as people go through it. Like, by the time I saw this keyboard again for maybe, like, the third or fourth time, it was missing one of the feet in the back. It was missing the dongle. It was getting dinged up, and I'm like, oh, God, this thing's just going down and down. The problem was they had it priced really high initially. I think they had it priced $16. It's a keyboard that would probably go from around $40 to $50. And it was finally priced right. It was priced at, I think it was $8 or so. So it was priced better. I mean, not the best, but it was still priced well. But at this point, it's too far gone to even to attempt to purchase that. But we are going to get some solds here, and a Vero. I recently got a Vero. I'm going to pop it up on a picture of it on the screen over here. And it's by a company called Oyo, I believe I'm pronouncing it right. O-Y-O. And now I believe, I'm not 100% sure because they don't really give you all the information. They just tell you, you know, this is a trademark infringement or copyright infringement or counterfeit, and they just take it down. That's it. So you really know, you just don't list it again. That's it. They take it down. You don't list it again. If you do, you could end up in, potential warnings and possible suspensions on eBay. So whenever that happens, we take the item down and we just never list it again on eBay. Now, this item I know for a fact is not a counterfeit or copyright. The issue, I believe, is that it looks too much like a Lego minifigure. Now, I took care when listing this to make sure not to use any of Lego's trademark words, including one common mistake is to use the word minifigure when in toys. If you use minifigure, that is associated with Lego. It is a trademark word for Lego, so you got to be careful. You can look it up. You can Google this stuff, and it'll come up on Google. I mean, I just know because I'm a big Lego person, and I deal a lot in Legos. So I thought I was safe by not using any words that could potentially get it taken down, basically, and it did. It still got taken down. So what I did was I went ahead and took the opportunity to finally put an item up on sale on Mercari. This is the first item I put on Mercari, And guess what? It sold within about 5 minutes. It sold. Not only did it sell, quickly. It sold for more than I listed it on eBay. So I listed it on eBay for $15. I had actually already received a message from a potential buyer. A Macari recommended I listed at $20, which I did, and it sold at $20. So after fees and everything, I think it's $16.75 is what I get. So making a little bit more on that. I got my first Macari sale under my belt. Got a couple more listings over there on Macari, so we'll see how things go over there. But yeah, watch out for Veros. Watch out for this item. I'll take it down now. And there are other Veros, you can Google that, look those up. Yeah, that's another thing. When you are doing research on an item, you're not just looking at the price or looking at the, sell-through. I don't like to call it sell-through rate, but the sell-through rate, that's what a lot of people call it. But when you're looking, and when I'm doing my research, I'm also looking to see, is it listed? Is it not listed? How many are listed? But that can also give you a sense of, can this be listed too? You see something pretty obvious that should be, something that should be up there and listed, but on eBay, something that should be selling, or, and then you don't see it on there. And then for some, you gotta, kind of think, oh, well, why isn't this item listed? There's some issue with it. That's what I was doing actually just a little bit ago, because I was doing some listings here. And I have this little chopper here, and this will appear in a video coming up soon, but or where I got it at, I should say. I got it at Savers, but it's from IKEA, and you would think this would be up there and out there on eBay. It's IKEA. IKEA products generally sell well on eBay, and a lot of people love IKEA and are always looking out for IKEA products. So I came across this brand new. And there's no listings on eBay for this at all. There's no sold history. There's none listed. There are other choppers. I mean, if you guys, this is like the as seen on TV chopper thing. It chops nuts and vegetables and all kind of dices them and all that. But you would think that this would be on eBay already. IKEA stuff, but it's not. There's nothing out there. So then it's got me thinking. It's got me like, oh man, could this potentially be a Vero? But IKEA products typically are not IKEA things from IKEA are not something that I've encountered or have heard that they take down at all. So it's perfectly fine. IKEA stuff. From what I know, other people may have other experiences with it, but as far as I'm concerned, I've never had an IKEA product taken down before. Personally, I've never heard of any IKEA items taken down. So that's another thing to look out for. When you're doing your research, you're not only just looking for pricing, you're not just looking for, how fast it's going to sell, seeing if you have a customer base, what your competition is, but you're also kind of like, wait a second, I know that, this should be on there. What's going on? Why are there no solds? Why are there none listed right now? Or why are there listed but none sold? That you would think this item would sell, kind of like, I don't know, something common. Let's say like Nikes, for example. Although I do know that Nikes, some people have had Nikes taken down, so be cautious. I don't know why they would have been taken down, but I know some people have had, Nike products taken down off of eBay. But something like a Nike, you would think there would be, constant, there are constant listings and all that. So if it's something obvious that should be out there, that should be listed, that should be... What's that noise? My TV just turned on. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to get a Vero on that, or I'm going to get a Vero copyright. I don't want to get a copyright on YouTube. That's another thing I got to watch out for. Kind of startled me too. Why did my TV just suddenly turn? That's kind of odd. But then again, all my TVs are connected to... I don't know, maybe my son might have tried to stream to it by accident. Oh well, whatever. That was totally caught live. That totally caught me off guard. Startled me because I didn't know what the heck that might. Okay, yeah, you got my live reaction there. That was weird. What's also pretty weird too is I'm I'm actually going to a little ghost hunting event at the Winchester Mystery House this coming weekend. So, pretty cool. I really can't wait. Yeah, I'm big on, paranormal stuff and all that. So, either way, lost my whole train of thought. What I was talking about. So, if it's something obvious that should be sold, bought and sold on eBay, but yet you don't really see it on there, just have that in the back of your mind that potentially you could get taken down. It could be something where the company maybe does not